How y'all doing this evening? Hello? I just got up from a nap. Um, what's it? Yes, already I did. Good job. But I mean, I'm leaning in there. Woo! It is getting chilly outside, y'all. What y'all think? Hey, I'm alright. I just took some time off today. It felt good too. I mean, I was working around the house. I'm good. Working around the house. Working around the house. Got all my laundry done except for one load. Yay! I actually got it folded, not just washed. I got it folded and put away. All the towels, all the shirts, all the pants, everything, right? I got and the cleaning towels. Don't forget them. I had to put that up. So I got one more. Well, technically two. I have one load in the wash and then one load to dry. But I didn't even realize. Like I used to do laundry every day before I met y'all. Every single morning I did laundry. Now it'd be like a week and a half. And I won't be in did no laundry, no nothing. Hey, how are you? Hello. Right. Right. I'm proud of myself. You would rather wash dishes than do laundry. We're not even gonna talk about that. Mm-mm. I don't know. I used to didn't mind either. Now I don't want to do either one of them. I don't. I don't be wanting to wash no dishes. That's why I be trying to use paper plates, paper cups. Baby, I don't be wanting to do that either. I done got lazy in my old age. And it ain't no kids here to do the chores, so I gotta do all of them. Hey, I gotta do all the chores now. I used to be like, go clean the bathroom. You do this, I'm gonna do that. And now it's like, You gotta clean both the bathrooms, not just one. You gotta clean all the dishes, not just wipe the cabinets down and stack them for the kids and they go in there and wash them. I'm with you on paper. Yes, and I got, good bowls and plates, but baby, if you give me a plastic fork, spoon, and or plate, I'm using that. I don't want to have to wash no dishes. Hey, hey y'all. Hey, hello everybody. Don't be mad at me, y'all. I promise a turn up, but I don't feel like playing no music. Is that bad? I don't know what's up with that. I don't got no music in my heart right now. I don't. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I probably ain't even gonna be on here that long, actually. And I wanted us to turn up today, but it just ain't in my spirit. Don't be mad at me or nothing. But I gotta feel it. Yeah, I don't even feel like it. I don't feel like being a DJ today, y'all. So don't kill me. You hear me? I got my cranberry juice here and stuff. So I really just came on here to see what y'all doing for a minute. It has been a chill day, and I love it. I ain't even gonna lie, I feel good. I was able to not feel rushed and just walk through my house and look at all the stuff that I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with it. Yeah. Now, will I listen to some music when I get off here? Probably, but I don't know what kind of music it's gonna be. You get it? Cheers. So I did just want to talk to y'all. Y'all see I got our hoodie on. It's been a minute, but it's cold outside, so welcome to starting to see these again. Y'all remember? I love these. They make me so happy. The one thing I absolutely love is I always used to wear like school hoodies, like Harvard, whatever. I always like the alumni, like, collegiate gear. When I bought hoodies, I always wanted to wear like whatever. So one of the most rewarding thing is to be able to wear one from our school. You know what I'm saying? Like it makes me happy. I need to get an extra large soon, girl. I know, cause this is the small. I can still fit it, but my medium fit a little bit better. Since this body ain't a small no more. You hear me? Hey. Yeah, hand washing my dishes, not in the machine. Oh, okay. Well, in the machine or others, I don't be wanting to do it either. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just don't be feeling like it. I've been in meeting plus another one till 1:30. Okay, 1 to 8. Okay. Yeah, I just really came to check on y'all and see what y'all was doing. My husband is watching the movie Noah, and I'm reading the book of Enoch. Pretty cool. Not getting hubby in on it. Go on with it. That make me happy. What y'all do? So everybody just been chilling today, huh? It's just been a relaxing day, just doing whatever, running errands. I boiled me some chicken. I'm probably gonna make me some yeah, you're welcome. Chicken and noodles out of some of it. Cause I don't got no room in my freezer. We just got home from work. Okay. Um and so I didn't want that chicken because I had bought some chicken thighs and I didn't want them to go bad because they had been down there for like 4 days. And so I just boiled them all and I'm about to break half of that meat up. And once it cool, I'm gonna take it off the bone, put it in the freezer. And the other half I'm gonna make me some no. Not that I know of, we don't. I don't think so, April. You making dirty rice for dinner, right? I'm gonna take half of it and make me some chicken and noodles. Not a lot, cause it ain't nobody else to eat it. But I'm gonna take that other meat and put it up for if I want some tacos or something later. Something, you know what I mean? But it'll be frozen, so I don't have to worry about it. Already cooked. All I gotta do is defrost it and put it in whatever I'm gonna put it in. So there's that, cause I didn't want to waste it. You know. You're welcome. You're welcome. I've been trying to keep myself off the newspaper side of TikTok. Newspaper, the news side of TikTok. I've been trying to keep myself off of there because it's alarming. I was like, I need a detox from the craziness and just watch something that's gonna have me happy. You hear me? Not that I'm sad, but it's like, oh, I'm tired of walking around here looking like a muppet. Circle went to the farmer's market today and I seen something I never seen. A barbecue Sunday. It was layered with pulled pork, mac and cheese, corn, and baked beans, and topped with coleslaw, all in a cup. You could have scooped that coleslaw off and everything else I would have smashed in that order too. Don't even trip. Sound good to me. I'm making French onion chicken with French onion dip, cheese, and fried onions on top, baked potatoes, and broccoli. Interesting. I know that's gonna be real good. Yeah. Yeah. You be over there throwing down, Sarah. I see you. I see you. I see y'all done already started with the holiday stuff. Y'all know I don't really do holidays anyway, but did. And I wore my boots to the gas station. I said, well, let me go on and just go on and get it all ready. Is. Hey, Auntie Lisa. I'm making banana pudding as we speak. Pretty cool. We have shepherd's pie and sweet peas. Okay. Well, I had 4 yeast rolls earlier, and that was it because I was moving around. And then I was like, I'm gonna boil this chicken, so I put it on low while I was in there. It's tender, but now I gotta make me some noodles. And I don't even know if I got egg noodles. That's the thing. I think I do, but I'm hoping they not up in the top of the cabinet because I don't feel like crawling on top of nothing. You hear me? I don't know if it's because the weather is calming down or what, but I'm like, I'll get to it later. It did feel good to just chill out though all day. You know, it felt really, really good. What my plan was to, hey Queen, hey everybody, hey Miss Fields. I'm soaking in some lentils for a hearty lentil soup tomorrow. Okay, girl, I'm telling you, I got that chicken in there. Yep. But I realized I don't got no canned carrots or no fresh ones. I said, girl, what is you about to do? It is soup season. It is. It definitely is. And I'm just like, I'm ready for it, you know? I talked to y'all niece for a little bit today, talked to my cousin, and I've been chilling most of the day. And probably gonna chill the rest of this evening too. I don't feel like teaching or doing none of that. I made me some turkey chili. It's so good. Okay. I only make turkey chili. I guess I don't even call it turkey chili because I don't eat like ground beef, so I just be like I made chili, but I forgot it is other people that make like they make the beef. So because I be wondering why people call it turkey chili, but Yeah, I just call it chili because I don't eat beef like that. So that part. How far do y'all live from each other? How many hours are y'all cities away? It's gumbo season in Louisiana. Same thing, baby. Gumbo, chili, clam chowder, corn chowder, all of that. Chicken and noodles. I don't eat chicken and dumplings, but for those of you that like soggy bread in your soup, chicken and dumplings. I made chicken alfredo with garlic bread. That part. Come on in. One thing I can say about this community is we gonna eat split pea soup the other day. Okay. This big back season for sure. Ain't it, Tasia? This our season, baby. This when we coming in. Is I made cabbage and veggie soup a couple days ago. Ooh, that sound good too. Mm-hmm. Yes, honey, it sure is. You didn't put no meat in it. You didn't have no fat back or nothing in there, Queen. No smoked turkey necks or nothing. Huh? Just vegetables and then more vegetables. You didn't even put a little sliver or nothing in there. Nothing. You didn't put a sliver or no kind of meat in there. For me, what if I was coming to, what I'm gonna eat with that? I'm gonna need me to be fry some chicken on the side or just vegetables on top of vegetables, huh? Got it. I love making food too, David. Me too. David, what's your favorite thing to cook? Listen. You was in Indiana. What was you doing up there, Miss Curtis? Have I made lasagna soup? But you said, I haven't had it, but I think one of my kids made it. Mm-hmm. You living in Indiana too? Oh, we got some Indianimals in here. Okay. How many Indianimals we got in here? About 10? We got about 10 Indianimals in here. See, I be having to watch y'all. We got Indianimals in here. You was at an outreach. I'm getting hungry now. That part. Indianapolis. I told y'all when I first moved there that I used to be like, this nap town. I said, yeah, because everybody here, everything shut down about 9 o'clock. Moving from the West Coast and moving to Indianapolis, baby, you'll be like, it used to kill me not to see nobody out. Like, on 10 o'clock, everybody is asleep or in the house. Black eyed peas, ground turkey, and crushed tomatoes with cornbread. Ooh, that sounds good too. Sure did. That took some getting used to. When I first moved there, it was a definite difference from. No, thank you. I just got in here. What we gonna talk about? Oh, your friend drives trucks. Okay. Oh, y'all rolling through. Got it. Same here in Oregon from Vegas. Baby, it was a difference. You like, what the heck? I had to get used to the liquor stores closing and like early and everything. I was like, what is this? Everything used to be shut down. Listen, my auntie used to make spaghetti and she would make blueberry basically bread with her spaghetti. Y'all got people that used to do that? Y'all remember the Jiffy used to come in a box and it was like blueberry muffins or whatever it is? She would make like 4 boxes of that for you to eat with your spaghetti. And I know it sounds weird, but it was good. Yes, I have. Rice and chicken, of course. I love mac and cheese, yeah. You know somebody, Queen? So that wasn't just my crazy family that did that? It's fire, too. Yeah, but have you had it with spaghetti, though? You would never think blueberries and tomato sauce would ever taste good on the same plate, but it's a different thing. No, we always had different flavored breadsticks with our chili and spaghetti. Yeah. Oh, okay, different flavored breadsticks. Okay. Well, baby, they used to make, my auntie would make that blueberry, what's the name? The blueberry bread, cornbread, whatever you want to call it. And she'll have that with her stuff. It sounds interesting, but it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, it's real, real good. It's different, but it's good. Sure would. Anyway, what y'all been doing other than cooking and thinking about what you gonna cook? What is funny is that I have some in my freezer as we speak. It's strawberry and blueberry bread. Ooh. Girl, with a spicy chili, that'll probably be stupid. You still use blueberry jiffy? I'm trying to tell you. Will, if it's a certain recipe I want, and that's what we used to eat it with, I will still get that. And I make it for the kids and make muffins in the morning. I can't eat spaghetti without Polynesian sauce. Now, how did you eat it before the Polynesian sauce came about, nephew? Now, that's one I ain't heard of. How was you eating it before the Polynesian sauce came? Now you're gonna crave it. You will be making it this week. Listen, I can see it though. I can see it. I might have to make me some and just sprinkle it on the side. Regular, but now I'm hooked on that. You said you done messed up. Ain't it crazy once you open your taste buds up to something, you like, oh, this is nice. This is nice. You be happy about it like, taste buds, I'm sorry I've been messing you. I mean, because your taste buds change too. Switching between knitting a blanket, knitting mitts, and a hat and a scarf. Okay, Jamila, you over there getting it in. I'm definitely, I got some Polynesian sauce in there. So, hey, auntie. Why I'm over here laughing, Circa? Why you look like that about the? Cause I had to remember. Wait a minute, that's sweet. Sons at a football game. They go in the championship. Congratulations, congratulations. See, this the thing though. I normally don't like sweet spaghetti, so I'm gonna have to cook mine and then I'm gonna put it on the side. I'm gonna taste it though. You know I'm gonna taste it. Because sometimes you don't know you like something until you taste it. Now, I don't like sweet spaghetti, but that might hit. You hear me? It just might. Who put sugar in their spaghetti? I'm real in tune with my palate, so I'll be trying a lot of stuff. I know that's right. Me too. Me too, nephew. Because how will you know you like it until you do? It make you think of Filipino spaghetti. Because I think, and some people use barbecue. Girl. Clean up. Can you please? I couldn't even get your name out. Dang, can I say it first? Soon as I'm saying it, she gonna say it. Hey, I was about to say some people put barbecue sauce in there. Said, yeah, I put barbecue sauce in mine. Damn. Goodness, I was just about to say it. That. You put sugar in spaghetti? Auntie. I do, but not enough to make the spaghetti sweet. That. Now I want a bubble. What's a bubble bee? What's that? Listen, my kids put sugar in their spaghetti. Yep. Like SpaghettiOs. Oh, you mean like that place? They add hot dogs in it. You talking about that Jolly Bee place? Like Jolly Bee? The Jolly Bee place. Yeah. Don't y'all ever pass me. Listen. 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 Auntie Queen said don't ever pass her no spaghetti with sugar in it. Insert my side eye. Listen. Listen. I do put sugar in grits. That's the only way you're supposed to eat them. Even if you make them savory, I'm putting some sugar and butter in them. I wouldn't care if you made them garlicky grits. I'm putting some sugar and butter in there. It does cut the tomato. That's what I use it for. Grits is made for butter and salt and pepper. No, throw that out the window. No. Even if you make it savory, I'm putting some sugar and some butter in it. I done had shrimp and grits. Depending on the sauce, I might not, but I'm still gonna put some sugar in that. And I like the butter to be resting on the top. I want that much butter where it almost turn them yellow. Yes, sugar and grits. Yes. Absolutely not. Grits should not be sweet. Yes, they should. And rice, it should be sweet too. We've already had this conversation. If you want a yellow, add turmeric. No. No. It's got to be yellow from the butter. And the butter got to sit on the top. And it's go in like this. You kind of make like a... Ooh. Ooh, wee. Listen here. Listen, I eat cream of wheat too. I'm gonna put sugar and butter in rice, cream of wheat, oatmeal, you name it. Is. Hey, Miss Cindy. Is. Yeah. Get you a fried pork chop or a fried steak, like a country fried steak, baby, and some sugar grits, and it's crunchy on the outside. And you dip that pork steak. I said pork chop. Pork chops work, but you might need a pork steak for this. You take that fat part, that little bubble thing on the top, and you break that up, and you put that down there in that grits, baby. Listen, some sugar rice, honey, and it don't have no green beans and cheese on the side. Lord Jesus, help me. Don't like it till you try it. Baby, I had some green beans with the ooh. I use sugar and butter in my rice. Now, thanks to my husband, he put you on finally. Good job, because you was eating just grits with salt and pepper on it. You said big back. Listen, get that pork steak or that fried whatever, and just put your little bit. Not the big thick green beans. They gotta be the French. They gotta be, the chopped up ones. Get your garlic and stuff all through there like that with the potatoes and stuff. Baby, you got you some sweet grits on the side of some sweet rice, and you put a little bit of that green bean, so that's the savory, then the sweet, then that crunch from your fried meat. Yes. I love the French too. Me too. I'll eat the thick cut, but I like the French green beans, baby, because they absorb all that juice real good. When I was a little girl, we had cold rice with sugar and milk on it. That was our cereal. Interesting. Are you serious? Now that's something I never heard of. Cold rice. Like real cold rice? Like out the refrigerator? Just made some Cajun pasta with sausage and shrimp. Come on. Come on. Nope, I can't do sweet grits or rice. What's wrong with you, Nikwa? Close your eyes and eat it, and then it'll change it. Right. Yes, when my mom would make rice, she'd make enough to have for cereal the next morning. Right. Cause we eat, like I eat that, Isabel. Arroz con leche. Like that's like the pudding. I've never had that. Nia, you ate it like that too? Interesting. I've never heard it, but you just put me on. But I will never be a butter, salt, and pop. Ooh, I like cheese. I like cheese in mine too. I've never had it. I've never had cold rice with milk. Interesting. I mean, like I said, I eat the pudding. So is it like the same consistency as the rice pudding? Like the Spanish rice? Yeah, really. But cold. The only time I ever ate cold rice, it was in a pudding. But not just cold rice out the refrigerator, pour milk over it and put sugar on it. I've never had that. We talking food, young, but yes, rice with milk. Oh, you've had it too, Orvaline? No, the rice is cooked from yesterday. It's like the rice you like if you just made white rice, just a little bit. Interesting. Yeah, because that's basically rice pudding. But I never had nobody eat it just like, okay, cold cereal. Interesting. It's interesting. You learn something new every day. You said I sure have. See, you always pop it in the microwave with the milk. So you basically make the Mexican like the Spanish put arroz con leche. Yeah, right, right, right. It's just unprocessed rice pudding. Right. That's what I'm thinking. My mom said that's what they grew up on in the depression. Orvaline said she had it too. That's I've never had that either. It's just rice pudding. Right, but right. But it's not creamy because the rice pudding get creamy because you right? I don't know. But you learn something new every day. I never knew that's what you would eat before you went to like that's interesting. Mm-hmm. No, I know about that, Isabel. I buy that, honey. I don't always make it, but my kids, I used to have to buy the little individual ones for them to take to school. Girl, I will smash that. And I'm gonna lick the top of that because it got all the cinnamon on the top of it. That's why I missed the and I found me a Spanish grocery store. I found it yesterday. I said, because they always got one connected to the restaurant most times. Baby, it's small, but it's in there and it's real close. I said, oh, okay, that's all you had to tell me. Right. Auntie, have you had it too? Found me one, y'all. I said, I know it's going to be one out here somewhere. I found it. I found it yesterday. I said, oh, yes. It's about to be on and cracking. I'm telling you. I remember when my big mom was living with me, she would wait for the cornbread to be done. Then she would cut it and I will do that. So what I do with that is I won't eat it with buttermilk, but I will have it with regular milk. So I slice my cornbread real thin, put it in the oven, and load it down with butter and let the edges get crispy and the bottom part get a little brown. It'd be like toasted a little bit. And then I give me a cup of milk and eat that. A cup of milk. I will do that, baby. Will. Mm-mm. I really love toasted cornbread, honey. Butter, so it's just like the butter is like dripping. Oh, yeah. Are y'all speaking a totally different language right now? Who? Who? I will eat sugar we eat it with regular milk and sugar. Mm-hmm. Baby, load that down with some butter. Listen. No, thank you. What you gonna talk about? We talking about food. I'm totally confused on what y'all talking about. The real question is it white? Is what white? The cornbread or the rice? You know how like if you cook white rice and you just pour milk on it and then you put it up for the night, the next day, they'll just pour cold milk on it and then put sugar over it and eat it like that. And it's basically the rice pudding, but not. Oh, okay. You make good empanadas, rice and beans. Ooh, that sounds good to me. Yes. You said now you want to make some cornbread. That part. One thing we gonna do is talk about food here. If we don't talk about nothing else, we gonna talk about food. Oh, I forgot you don't eat white stuff. A beef empanada. Yep. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I forgot Queen don't eat white stuff. I don't eat some white stuff. It ain't. It's not. It's not all. Sorry, y'all. All right. So, can I play something for y'all now that we didn't talk a good 30 minutes about food? Ooh, girl, Jamaican beef patties is stupid if they know what they doing. It used to be a place in Indy, honey, and it was this lady, baby, asked to drive all the way across town to the east side, off of 42nd, I think, and it was like in between like 42nd and Keystone, baby. It was Jamaican something. Baby, I used to go over there. Ooh, I don't eat it with no sauce. You just bite it. It's like a pizza pocket from a Jamaican. That's what it's like. It's good. If they make it right, baby, and they got them in the store, but they don't be tasting as good as the homemade ones. That bread be stupid too. Ooh. It ain't the same, girl. You got to find you a Jamaican restaurant that do them, and they normally do them like, sometimes they'll do them around the holidays and stuff. You said you got to eat it with cocoa bread and cheese. Listen, I just eat them by themselves. I used to go get a thing of them, and me and my kids would smash. Yes, and they a little spicy. Yes. Ooh, they so good. Yeah, I know it's a Jamaican place somewhere that make them. Just look it up, girl. I know it's a restaurant there, and just like around the holidays, like now and late a little bit later, especially like Boxing Day, around that time, stuff like that, they gonna have them, honey. One is right around the corner. Ooh, yep, go on it, girl. Go over there. They might have them already. Some restaurants will make them all year round. Some of them only make them around like the holidays and stuff. But definitely try one. Until you be eating Jamaican beef patties, they fire. Yeah. I walked away for a minute. Have you had Jamaican beef patties, Auntie? They be good, Queen. Girl, get you some rice and peas, baby. Get you some. Listen, you could get it with whatever, all they food, all of it. It be real good, real good. Yeah, there are so many Jamaican restaurants in Philly. I love them. I know you miss your space in Houston. I'm telling you, because everybody don't make their stuff the same. It was a Jamaican guy that I met when I was like 19, and he took me to New York, baby. And him and his homeboys, like at the space they had in Arizona, nigga. You go in there and it's this big black nigga in there with no shirt on and some shorts. He throwing down. I be like, yep, yep. Hey y'all, hey everybody. I just came for me a plate. I said, what you cook? He said, oh, you Yankee girl. You don't. He said, you don't even know what this is. You Yankee girl. I said, what is a Yankee girl? He used to call me Yankee girl. He said, you're a Yankee girl. You don't know nothing about this. I said, well, what is a Yankee girl? And let me find out. That's what I need you to do. I'll be whatever you need me to be, long as I can get me some of that Jamaican stewed beef, nigga. Whatever you want to call me, just give me a plate. The way you got it smelling in here, my son gets some. They had curry chicken ones. Ooh, and oxtail Jamaican beef patties. I saw some of them. I want to try them too. They call me a Yankee girl. I do not care. All I know is, can I get some of that rice and peas on my plate? A little bit of that cabbage right there. You said I would say Daddy Yankee. Listen, he used to call me Yankee girl. He said, say you Yankee girl. You don't know, whatever he be saying. Give me the plate. Tell your home Julian. He used to call his friend. His name was Julian. I found out his name was really Mike. No. He told me his name was Mike. And then I got around his friends and family. And they kept saying, Julian, Julian, Julian. I said, who is Julian? Your name is Julian? Why you tell me your name was Mike, nigga? He said, dang, I didn't think you was going to pay attention. Yeah, nigga, these ears work. Oops, busted. Right. Right. So did. I said, who is Julian? Why they keep calling you that? Nigga gave me an alias. I don't care. I found out the real one. Who is Julian? Who is that? Nigga. I sure found out too. You got me messed up. What is your real name? This was in the 90s though. When you could still get. No, thank you. What you want to talk about? You could still get a fake ID back then. Y'all remember they used to have the plastic on the edges? That's when people was making fake IDs. Y'all remember? I mean, they still be making them now, but that's when you really could get away with a fake ID. Y'all remember? Who remembers? And they had the laminating thing and everything. You be in there, boy. You be in there. Whatever you need, you can get it. Life was so simple back then. You said, thank God you got us prepped. Been up watching you for a minute. What you mean, Bubba? What's going on? Nope, can't eat spicy peppers. Oh, auntie. Ooh, because they sure do be putting them Scotch bonnets in there. My name was Mick Living. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Sometimes I wish the world could go back to the 80s and 90s. I'll even take the early 2000s, but it seemed like after about 2005, life sucked after that. Like all of the stuff that we used to be able to do, because they started cracking down on. I was even just looking at, I was watching some show. Y'all, why did I dream about my ex-husband last night? Can we start there? Hold on. This nigga was running all through my dreams last night. Excuse me, sir. I'm going to need you to stay on your side of the country and out of my sleep. I pray for you. But and then woke up and this man was in my Google Photos. Yes. Like, you know how Google Photos will show you like your old stuff from however many years ago? So first thing, because I always go look to see. Right? Yes, he was in my Google Photos, coloring. I'm like, But he was in my dreams and I was yelling at him and telling him something, baby. I bet you he wish I was around to tell him what to do now. I said, you gonna miss me telling you what to do? No, I ain't. Oh, okay. And in the dream, listen. I ain't even gonna lie. Everybody be like, you always be trying to tell somebody what to do. Well, he just do it. That makes me happy. Bobo, that makes me happy. I'm excited. I am. Because there's a lot going on. And that's why I didn't want to talk about it all day. I didn't even want to really look at it. But did y'all see what they said? That's what I was getting ready to show y'all. You came in right on time. Why is my lips so dry? Weird. It's in my room like that or in my... Oh man, I hope I didn't wash my dang lip gloss. Girl. I probably did because I think it was in my robe. So can I play something? Some of y'all probably already heard it, but and this is the thing, God got you ready. It really don't have nothing to do with me. It got everything to do with our dad. He wanted us to be ready. Y'all want to listen? I reshared it, so some of y'all might have seen it, but I'm just going to play it now, okay? Israel has officially attacked Iran. Like right now. Iran's official Fars news agency, which is manned by the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, reported several explosions inside the capital city of Tehran. Non-state media have reported several successive strikes just outside the city as well, west of Tehran. In the moments following these explosions, there were also additional bombs dropped on the Syrian capital of Damascus and in Iraq. Now, this is likely Israel's long-awaited response to Iran firing about 200 ballistic missiles into Israel earlier this month following the death of Ismail Haniyeh. Or at least, this is the beginning of their response. Fears of an all-out war are about to be realized. A former IDF general, just before the attack, predicted that this attack will lead to a lengthy war, months long, with the specific stated goal of just before the attack, predicted that this attack will lead to a lengthy war, months long, with the specific stated goal of degrading Iran's nuclear capabilities. That's right, they're going to target the nuclear facilities in Iran. Part of this conversation, however, and a huge part. Did we study? Everyone had an alias back in the 90s. Did, Auntie? Did. Okay. Did we talk about nuclear things here? Is that a couple classes we studied? We went and we looked up all the kind of stuff about it and all of that, right? We ain't even got to the end. Just hold on. Y'all ready for the rest of it? Listen to this next part. I need y'all to listen to this next part because it's very important. Of whether or not this campaign to attack Iran will be successful is the outcome of the 2024 election. Because the extent of this campaign is entirely dependent on the next administration's policy and whether or not Iran, will be successful in nuclear facilities in Iran. Part of this conversation, however, and a huge portion of whether or not this campaign to attack Iran will be successful is the outcome of the 2024 election. Because the extent of this campaign is entirely dependent on the next administration's policy and whether or not they are willing to deal with Iran militarily alongside Israel or whether or not Israel will be left to deal with this on its own. This attack puts the U.S. in a very precarious situation. And if this attack extends to nuclear facility, very precarious situation. Whether or not Israel will be left to deal with this on its own. This attack puts the U.S. in a very precarious situation. And if this attack extends to nuclear facilities in the coming hours, the U.S. could very quickly be brought into a war that it does not want. This should absolutely terrify everyone. Israel has officially attacked Iran. Like right now. Iran's... Hey, Mr. Avery, it is. Hey, what y'all think about that? It is, Queen. You said a candidate is talking about getting $28,000 of military from Mexico for free, he says. Wow. Interesting, isn't it? I think getting closer to God is a must, of course. You should have been already doing that, Fred. You've been waiting till the last minute. It's crazy. It is. It is. It is. I said, oh, wait a minute. But we already knew that. Now, do y'all remember? Hey, do y'all remember the episode? Hold on, let me go to this first. I said, well, interesting. That is very interesting, Dad. Are y'all ready? Now, who watched Left Behind? Thank you, Mr. Avery. Thank you. Who watched Left Behind? Who watched Left Behind? Remember Nikolai Carpathia? Anybody remember Nikolai Carpathia? You do. Tell me that don't look like a larger version of what's in the movie. Nikolai Carpathia in the movie. Now, I don't think he's the Antichrist. I think you said you told your husband that yesterday. Oh, yes. Now, in the movie, he the Antichrist. Do I think he the Antichrist? No, because we know who the Antichrist is. We know who the Antichrist is. But the two people that's going to be helping the Antichrist is a political leader and a spiritual leader, like the Pope and a person from Russia. In the movie, Nikolai Carpathia was from Russia, was he not? Now, if you remember, the Jews already found their Messiah in 2024. You have to go look it up. Right, right. Now, listen, if you remember what was going on in the movie at that time, the Jewish or the Israeli scientists have found a way to make food because the world was in food crisis, right? Y'all remember that part of the movie? When he figured out how to grow the food in Israel and it was this big worldwide thing, you remember? Y'all remember? And he was working with all the billionaires. And he kept talking about the global society and the global commerce, and this will make everything. I said, oh, not that they putting the movie right in our face. It's a couple tweaks in there, but not that they putting the movie right in our face. Who remembers all of the bombs that was being dropped on going against, and it said in the show that Israel was being hit from all sides. We just did a video yesterday, and it was talking about except they are fighting on 7 different fronts. Are those bombs not being stopped in the air? Just like in the movie. Is there a Russian person that is over the financial system that is about to be our financial system? Is the world in food crisis right now? Y'all, if y'all see it, I see it too. If y'all don't see it, I still see it. Mick, yes, right there. Right, Mick, yes. Mick is. Listen, is. Yeah, that part, Mick, yes. Mick is. Mick has. Right. For real, the world is definitely worried about the wrong things and not the right ones. Listen. Listen. I said not that they playing a movie out in our face though. So y'all just gonna play the movie in our face like that, but on our TV? I saw that. I said, wait a minute. Now, do y'all remember in the movie he was getting rid of the leaders that wouldn't get on board with him? They was being forced into whatever it is that he wanted to do. Remember? And if they didn't, well, we got something for that, and we'll put somebody in your space that will. Is that not what's happening now? They're getting rid of all of these military leaders. They're getting rid of. That has happened too. Yep. Yep. Left behind. Y'all don't think that's crazy? So even though it just was a movie, it's amazing that God gave the book is unfolding. It is. I said that at work. If two people are unalived at the meeting, I'm going crazy. Nephew! Get out my head. I was thinking about that today. I said, I wonder who they unalived. I wonder who. But maybe they did it before the meeting, because before the meeting, they unalived somebody, didn't they? One of the leaders had just got hurt right before the meeting. One of the Iranian leaders or somebody right before that meeting got unalived. He was like a general or something. No, thank you. Are they not letting y'all comment over here? Because I see the comments then stopped. They probably playing. No, you can go find out, Mariposa. All you got to do is Google Jews Find Their Messiah 2022. Look up March and April, and you will be able to tell us the answer. Please. Yeah. Yeah. You can go find it. I promise you can. That way you can tell somebody else. You said, yes, I'm about to watch it again because I need a refresher. Listen, it is a very spooky thing that all of the movies that we have watched is literally coming to pass. The movies about the camps, the depression, everything. All of the documentaries that we watched are literally coming to pass. And what's so crazy is God had us watch them in these 2 years. Think about it. Think about all the documentaries I asked y'all to go watch in the last 2.5 years. I asked y'all to go watch movies about the Depression, about WW2, about the camps and how it all unfolded. There goes that knot in my stomach. No loss detected. Listen, and it's spooky because if you run them back how we watched them, baby. Even with us going back and watching The Day After Tomorrow. Remember we watched this? Who remembers we went and watched The Day After Tomorrow? It's not all of this flooding and this crazy snow weather in places. The weather ain't, I mean, all the movies that we watched collectively. I'll be like, this is real. It's real different. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's real different, but it's all here. It came on this afternoon. The day after tomorrow. Wow. Except it's real now. You said it. We are actually living in it. Where the weather is crazy, where folks is losing their mind, stuff is on fire. Wow. You said what's funny how all these movies are playing now. I watched it last night. You sound like Naisha. She just said the same thing. And guess how many people gonna not watch it? Guess how many people ain't gonna want? They gonna be like, man, that's old or whatever else, instead of watching it so they can understand exactly what is happening in their face right now. It was even when I asked certain people that they like, I already seen it, yeah, but you ain't seen it in this year because there's a lot of stuff that has happened since 2012 or whatever. Even the London is falling or whatever. I always get it wrong. Remember, is it not London is falling, but what are them two? Olympus is falling, and the other one. I said we need to go. I have the DVD looking right back at me as we speak. I guess I'll be watching that too. Yeah, because Olympus is falling is gonna be very important. Whatever them two movies is, Olympus is falling and the other London is falling or whatever. Those two and Inferno and Inferno. Did y'all go watch it finally? Did y'all go watch it? Interesting to y'all? The owls was up in the mix. I was waiting. You seen it? You picked it up. You picked it up. You picked it up. You picked it up. You picked. Y'all saw the owls was in the building, and they was the ones running the whole show. Y'all synced it. The owls was in the building all the way through that dang thing. You hear me? The popping in like, hey nigga, we here. Hey nigga, we a part of this too. Hey nigga, we came in. Did y'all see it? The owls was in the building. Mm-mm. I was like, wait a damn minute. I know you was, Miss Fields. I know you was. They make you see the reality you think you want that they want you to see. The owls was in the building. Who in the building right now? Who has partnered with TikTok? The owls. Who has partnered with all of the other social media like Google and stuff? The owls. The owls. Who y'all think is in all this stuff that's going on? The owls. The owls. The owls. Who remembers us talking about them poisoning the soil so that nothing grows, affecting our water? I don't know if y'all internet been tripping, but mine been crazy today. Siri ain't been able to answer not damn question. She couldn't even set an alarm for me. I had to go in. It's the one from 2016. Oh, you went and what? Did so? Oh, wait, hold on. You did y'all go watch Michael Clayton? So you went and watched Michael Clayton too, then, huh? You welcome. Y'all went and watched Michael Clayton? No. Nope, not just your phone. My stuff been acting stupid all day. Who went and watched Michael Clayton? Huh? Did y'all? Thank you, Kika. I appreciate you. Please watch it. Of course, all the movies that got to do with everything. It's on Sling TV. I don't know what that is. Is Sling TV free? No. Oh, it looks like it's free. No, it's not. Well, it sure did let me in here. Oh, that's them tricking me to show me what they got. Let me see. It's on here. Some of it is free because it was just about to play Home Improvement for me. Well, listen. Oh, Michael Clayton ain't free. Well, it's like $2.99. I'm sorry, y'all, that I be asking y'all to spend $3.50 on movies. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, family. I'm not trying to be funny, but I know how sometimes, for real, not even trying to be funny, because sometimes I wasn't doing it. But if you can watch Michael Clayton, please do. Please do. Because I believe a lot of what is happening up where we just had all those storms at is part is you're gonna see kind of how that plays into what's going on. Michael Clayton, yeah. Mm-hmm. And if y'all notice, all the movies that's kind of like about what's going on right now, they not free. It's called Michael Clayton. Please, it came out in 2007. Definitely. Now, listen, this is a movie you have to pay attention to. You can't just be doing whatever. You gonna have to pause it and go and like if you about to go to the bathroom, because if you miss certain things, it's gonna be. I'm going to watch it now. See y'all later. Okay, see you later. I've noticed that even the ones on Tubi have been removed. I've been trying to tell y'all. I said, listen. So it's a good thing that we went and bought all the DVDs and got movies, right? Who feels like it's a good thing we went ahead and got the DVDs and the videos? Or downloaded movies? You got your GoSun today. Congratulations, Pumpkin. Don't it make you feel a little bit more secure with everything that's going on right now? You said you still have your VHSs? That part. That part. That part. But think about it. Like, if there's right, Tubi had all the movies and now they all missing. Yep, because they know. They know what's going on. They know what's going on. Mm-hmm. They know. They do. If you go on Amazon, they're selling a bundle pack of 100 different DVDs for $25. Thank you. I did not know that. Queen said if you go on eBay, if you go on Amazon, they are selling a bundle pack of 100 different DVDs for $25.99. And it's off eBay. Just left Goodwill getting DVDs yesterday. Come on, nephew. It's eBay. Oh, not eBay, Amazon. Come on, nephew. Who ain't about to be without something to keep this mind from going crazy is us. We got our books. We have, because they talking about that cold front about to come through here and all of this and the crazy weather that we might be getting. So if we got to be in the house and snowed in or whatever is going on, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, right. On Marketplace, wherever you get them. I'm just saying we need to have these things, family. I mean, I'm not saying they a necessity, but if you can't stream nothing, what you gonna watch? And if it ain't no regular TV, how you gonna? If the internet goes down, most of us can't watch TV. I do. Mm-hmm. Okay. You can inbox me about it. Mm-hmm. Inbox it to me. I bought a propane heater from Amazon for $109. Come on. Mm-hmm. Listen, this is the thing, family. I'm excited. One, that we have been stocking. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Even though I know it was coming, I need my lip stuff because these lips feel like it's about to fall. Even though we knew it was coming, can I be honest with y'all? It really is not freaking me out. I don't be wanting to say words and then y'all be saying, "Oh, I'm freaked out" or whatever. But it is different, and it's a bittersweet feeling to know that God was telling us that all of this stuff was going to come, but then every single day they are adding more food to the "this food is not good" line. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like, we talked about it and we keyed about it and we did, but baby, to see it happening. And the scary part is, I think it was Mr. Avery. Somebody came in here and said that Augustin Farms chicken might be impacted by it. So think about some of the people that's just now going to buy their stuff. And what if they are using the vegetables? You know what I'm saying? And of course, you can pray over the whatever. But even our survival stuff. Right. Right. But I'm just saying, even now, just purchasing food. No, thank you. Purchasing food in this time, you don't know what you're getting. Not that we didn't know before, but even with you trying to go and stock up on your, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't think that's crazy? Do y'all? There's a liquid drops you can use to heat water at a pool supply place. Thank you. That's a good thing to know. Interesting. Fresh Fresh King, I hear you, but the scary part about it is you don't know who gonna flip the hell out. Some people can't take this stuff that's about to come. They gonna flip out and be screaming like that man in War of the Worlds, and we might have to take him in the closet. Tell everybody to cover their ears. And so that's the scary thing. Cause some people ain't gonna be able to do it, and that's scary. Cause what if you get stuck with that person? Dehydrated chicken came. It was $40. So like six. Also, they didn't raise it up to 100. Miss Young, Sarita, we might have to take him back in that closet like the man of the worlds. Like, I don't know. People be freaking out now. Listen. All you gonna hear is thud. Wonder if that has something to do with it. I don't know. But I definitely would check, because you can check your batch number. That's what you're going to hear, because you ain't about to be hollering and screaming and the people is coming to look for us. You ain't about to be going crazy, talking about some, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Come here, let me talk to you. No, calm down. Come on. Let's go back here. You ain't going to have to worry about it. It ain't about to be no we. Don't worry about it. Your problem is gonna end today. You're gonna have to worry about it. Sleep, babe. That's it. That's all. Don't fight it going into the darkness. Cause you about to get everybody unalive because you playing. You ain't about to have to worry about none of that. Don't even worry about it. You are not going to have to be worried about none of that. Because if you can't keep a calm mind, it's going to be it's a lot of Christian soldiers. And they probably going to be double agents at one point in time. Sock them, back them. Listen, that part. Sock them and rock them, I'm trying to tell you. It's a shame. I don't trust being with the people. Ooh, and see, that's the scary part. That is the scary part. It is. I know. I told you. That's what. So y'all just saying the same thing? That's what Naisha just said. As I said, that's the scary part. It's gonna say wop 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 wop. Hit him up. Listen, that part. And it's scary not having numbers, but it's scary having numbers. Get your sister. Yeah, you didn't miss it. It's scary. It is. Because if you really don't believe, okay, like prime example, my ex-husband, he didn't see nothing wrong with getting the sticker. That part, girl. He didn't see nothing wrong with getting a sticker, right? And told me he ain't about to be without no job and all of this. And I'm like, so if they give it to you, if they say you gotta take, I gotta work, Donna. I gotta work, Donna. And I was like, we was already on our way out though, because we got divorced in 21. So when 2020 happened, I was like, okay, Dad, I see you. I see you working it out for me. Listen. And get this. He ended up getting it. Right? He ended up getting it. And even when I was trying to get the stuff, he was like, this is stupid. Why are you buying this? Blah, 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 blah. So to those of you that have spouses or family members and you trying to tell them, don't think I don't know. I went through it before 2020 with my ex. Right. Wow. It's crazy how many believers took the sticker. I'm trying to tell you. Thank you. I told my man not to get the sticker. He got discharged from the Navy and got 100% disability. Interesting. They gave him the sticker. Interesting. And now y'all see it's a lawsuit against that? That part, Tasia. Y'all see it's a lawsuit against it. Because the people was in the military and they made them get the sticker. There's a whole like class action lawsuit right now. Is. Yeah. Thank you, Shay. It's a real thing. Yep, and I wasn't invited to Thanksgiving from half my family because of it. No way. Okay, so let's set the stage for that. There is. They sent me mine in the mail a few months ago. Your class action lawsuit stuff? I wanted to. Do you love? Listen, the dip get me every time, but baby, that's how I'm feeling. You hear me? When they got to giving out them stickers, boy, I was dipping. You hear me? I had to move around. No, thank you. Listen, when they want to give you a look, you know she always got somebody standing behind her, right? She always got somebody standing behind her, so say when they want to give you a sticker, do you want? Like I want, cause baby, no. 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 I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna have to dip on you. Dip on you. No, thank you. Oh, Jesus. I'm trying to tell you, baby. Listen, honey, that dip gets me every time. But it just makes me think, I don't want no stickers. No. I do not want no stickers. The notification that there was a lawsuit, got it. Lost my job and everything and still catching up. No way. So let's talk about that. Miss Fields, baby, that's how I be. Gotta dip. Dip, baby, dip. Come on now, dip, baby, dip. Listen. But think of, my mom had to get the sticker to finalize her immigration paperwork. No way. Here in Cali, if you don't get your new ID, you won't be able to buy food or go traveling by 2025. Quit playing with me, Lori. Are you serious, Lori? Did y'all hear that? I'm for real. Hold on. You said yes, the elder just made a video and said what happens in Cali is coming for everyone. Oh, didn't we talk about it? 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 Did we? It's been almost 3 years. 3 años. Not meses, años. Interesting. Y'all. I told y'all I ain't gonna be able to go in the stove. Didn't I tell y'all I wasn't gonna be able to go in the stove? It is. It ain't no about think. Dance with the spirit fingers. Come on, Isabel. Because, baby, I try to tell y'all. Who is crazy now? In 2025. Baby, listen. I believe it. But let's go back and see something. It's this one girl I know. And in 2017, she was telling another social media platform a couple things. Let's see. Let me see if I can find her. She said something about something like that. Let's see. What she just said. Where is it? You guys gotta pay attention. It's so funny because Nostradamus act. This ain't the one. I mean, you guys. Hold on. Let me see. Let's go. All right, y'all. Just wanted to have a little rant this morning. I was just wanting to ask people a couple questions. Like, if in 2 years, when you go into the grocery store, you have to scan to get in, you can't just walk in. What are you gonna do? Amazon bought 80% of the grocery stores. They bought Whole Foods. They own 80% of the grocery stores. Amazon plans to have grocery stores where there's no cashiers. You scan yourself in, walk through a turnstile, get your groceries, and then walk out. That means something. I don't know if anyone's paying attention, but all of your local city and county governments are being merged into one. So check that out. It's called Unigov. That makes it easier for the government to come over and take over the states. After October 18th of next year, if you want to fly from Texas to Phoenix, good morning, Erica, you won't be able to fly. So the way that the world is being governed is changing in 2020. The way that our food, the way that we're able to get food in 2020, 2021 is going to change. The way that we travel, it'll be restricted. Even the circle star that is on your license right now, the new ID, the real ID, that's the same star that they put on the Jews right before they mass murdered millions of them. You should check it out. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, but why I just did an assignment in my MBA class on Amazon Go. Interesting. So that was in 2019. Response on that discussion, because 3.7 million will be without a job. Oh, we talked about that. All right, y'all. Hold on. We got one more. And that was in 2019. I kept saying, what's going to happen in 2020? That we ain't about to be able to go nowhere. We not about to be able to do nothing. This is 2017. People that thought I was crazy a couple of years ago, about 14, 15, when I was telling them that the number 17 means victory, and that also 3.5 years, of course, from 17 is 2020. Now we have a show called 2020, and there's a lot of stuff vision is 2020, whatever. Well, everybody called me crazy. So funny. I just got my new license recently, and I did some research on. I was studying about the licenses, and that was in 2017. I'm trying to tell you, almost 10 years ago. And I said, we got 3.5 years. Now, God was telling me, I didn't realize he was telling me in 2017 that 3.5 years, because that was April or May of 2017. And I done told y'all this before. He was telling me in 2020, y'all not going to be able to do this. You need to stock up on this, stock up on that. And I told y'all that's when I started doing all of my grinding my own meat for real. I started really buckling down on that, okay? That was 2017. Then when 2020 came, 6 months before 2020, 5 months before 2020, I recorded that video of me in the blue. And I said, what's going to happen in 2020 where a whole bunch of people is going to die? What's gonna happen in 2020 when it ain't gonna be no food? We can't leave our house. What is gonna happen? And it started in 2020. It started in 2020, just like he told me. And I told y'all that ex-husband used to be like, I can't believe this. I said, well, I kept trying to tell you what God was telling me. Now, some of the stuff that he was telling me was for now. But it still has been in 3.5-year increments, the things that he told me. Because I was saying, y'all, we could be in the first years of the tribulation in 2017. I'm like, well, wait a minute. And I had to realize that he makes me feel it like it's happening right now. Like it's happening right now, but it don't be. Just like when he told me to tell y'all to go get the floaties. Okay? It was on my heart. Like, we need flotation devices. I don't care. He told me about this water. Right or wrong. And now, since April, it has been floods all around the world, not just the America, and in places where it don't normally flood. He told us all of the water is coming. Everybody needs to have something so they can float, even if you live in a place where water does not normally be there. Has it not been floods ever since then, y'all? What was it? Houston was like April or May or something like that. Then Georgia and all of these places. Okay, you getting an aluminum jumbo. Okay, everybody can't, baby. You got to get what you can get while you can. Some people, all they can get is floaties because everybody ain't. Some people are in an apartment, right? I don't know exactly what that is, Faye, but everybody don't got space for a boat. So you got to get what you can get just in case it do start flooding so you can be on top of the water. And we got these babies and grandbabies and dogs and stuff. You said you heard someone say we need to get a bunch of $5 and $1 bills. I would get a couple, but they gonna shut that money off. Y'all, keep a little bit of cash on you, maybe $200-$300, but where they gonna spend it at? Cause when this thing go down and come back up, they not taking no cash, y'all. They do that in them emergency places, but that's not about to be a thing. And that's the scary part. Even people, like I said, that are filling up their freezers, unless you got solar panels on top of your house and all of that, ain't no sense in you filling up no 4-5 freezers. Because everybody food gonna go bad. And then even with that, what about the time when God says it's gonna be darkness? Where you gonna get the sunlight from? That's how he tells me. Right now they're setting up the one world religion. Oh, it's already set up, baby. They already got their temples and everything. They finished them in 2020. Yup. I was told my grandmother about this. You might have a little money, but no, yeah. It's already set up. They already ready for that. Y'all, I'm just happy we living it together. Even though we not physically where each other is, it is good to feel and know that other people don't think you crazy. You hear me? And it's also a good feeling that God keep warning us about everything, because it's crazy that everybody's phones and stuff is messing up now. Code red, ain't no cell phone service. Code red, it's only picking up on radios. Code red. How you gonna know what's going on if you ain't got no radio? And there's no internet, and there's no Google, and there's no Siri, and there's no TikTok, and there's no Facebook, and there's no Instagram. How in the hell will you know what is happening outside the house if you don't want to go out there? I know y'all be seeing I'm talking, so why do y'all try to co-host when you already see I'm talking? Y'all mama didn't teach y'all not to be rude. Brian. I don't see asking nobody come in my life. I didn't. Thank you. It don't matter if Trump is the last president or Kamala. It don't matter which one of them. The plan is still gonna go forward. Y'all gotta stop looking at the people because they play for the same team, whether y'all believe it or not. I keep trying to tell y'all, don't believe that they are puppets. That plan, no matter if he get in office or she get in office, it's going to plan. It's gonna happen. Period. It don't matter which one you pick. It don't matter which one you pick. They both going. I promise. I need to charge these two. I keep seeing that and still ain't did it. Oh, this one still charged. That one ain't. So I need to charge that one. It don't matter. It don't matter which one of the candidates. This God's plan is going. Two wings of the same bird. That part. That's why they be calling it the left and the right, because it's the left wing and the right wing of the same bird that don't give a damn about none of us. I promise you, we is not on their list when they thinking about making America great no more. Again, we not on the list. When they say make America great, that's why they got rid of them old Godstones over there. They plan on only having 500 million people on the planet so that they could be rich and own whole countries by themselves. In real life. You said, look who's on the temple coin. It's okay. Even if he is, Kamala Harris already said she support what they got going on. I don't know why people believe in her. Anyway, I keep trying to tell nephew, listen. They really think it's a battle and about to be standing in lines and getting cold, baby. And they are laughing. They have lunch together when y'all not around. That's how he knew when her birthday was. They kicks it, honey. They go. When the world is not watching them debate, they eat at the same places. They golf at the same places. Their husbands, they eat mashed potatoes and stuff together. Y'all be playing. And she got her own project. That part, if you know, you know. Exactly. I don't. It's like trying to figure out which bully you gonna fight first, because they both plan on coming and kicking you in your teeth. I'm trying to tell you. Back in '69, God showed me a vision of Russia invading the U.S. from the Atlantic. I believe it. That's why I was asking folks to go watch some of these movies. I'm trying to tell you, because it's going down. I believe it. I believe it. But this is the thing. They already did. Russia was in our White House in 2016, in 2017, in 2018, in 2019. They were in the warehouse, the White House. In 2020, they had access to everything they needed. They had all the files they needed. They got all the, just to think, had I not known any of this, woo, thank you, Dad. Right, one is a Cheeto and one is a Frito. They both chips and they both stink if when you first open the bag. And both of them stale. You said it, nephew. Thanks, Dad. We are so grateful. I'm trying to tell you, all the while, everyone who got it kept getting it left and right still, and they got heart problems and all kind of other stuff. Both of them stink. Like, dude, you open a chip back, you be like, ooh, that gust of air. Like, you know it's going to be good when you eat it, but I got to get past that first. Listen. I'm just happy. And I'll tell you this, sometimes, like I said, it's very alarming or unsettling. But I would rather know and be prepared and know when I'm looking at the news that this isn't just, oh my God, we can't believe this happened. No, this was planned, huh? God told us what was going to happen, who was going to be clicking up with who was going to be. And this is why I be trying to tell people, yes, Ezekiel 16 tells us what's happening to the children. All of the scriptures, honey, they are all coming to pass right now. And you know what scares me? Carly or Kalia? Can I call you Carly? Can I tell you something? The Christians don't see it, babe. They walking around like this. What? The end of the world? Oh, I didn't see that. The food's bad. Oh, no, I didn't see that either. Yeah. So, the Antichrist is here. Oh, I didn't see it. No, 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 no. When it comes, I'll know it. I'll see it. You said what? The food is bad. The water is bad. Oh no, God's gonna take care of us. We don't have to worry about that. No, 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 no. I hear what you're saying, but I don't have to worry. I don't have to stock food because God's gonna drop it down out of the sky like He did manna for the people in the wilderness. He says, "Don't fear. I don't have to worry about it. No, I don't have to have canned goods, even though all the food in the stores are bad, because God is going to make it magically appear for me." You know how it's going to magically appear? When you take that mark and you got to take that to go in the store because you have nothing. You don't think some of the people in North Carolina that lost everything was Christians? You don't think some of the people that was without power for 12 days in Florida or wherever else was Christians? But if God is telling you dark is coming, then you need to prepare for dark. If God said famine is coming, then you need to prepare for famine. If God says sickness is coming, you need to prepare for that. If He says the air is not going to be good, you need to prepare, because He didn't tell you just so you would know. Thank God that the ancient Israelites and people like that didn't move like that. Because if He told them that a foreign army was coming, this is what happened. Where you at, pumpkin? There you are. No, don't do that. You heard it? They said what? That's the warfare sound. That's the warfare sound from a shofar. So when they heard, it's a surreal sound. It is. And that's what it sounds like. And from there, it was this. From there, from that sound, it was this. That means get ready. It don't matter if you hear the sound and you don't get ready. Do you hear me? You can know it's coming, but what you gonna do about it? Because you sitting there saying, I don't believe in war. It's not going to stop them from unaliving you, honey. Oh, okay. They unaliving kids and babies right now. So y'all be playing with that. Oh, God is going to, he said y'all going to die. He said some of y'all going to die. Some of y'all going to be taken prisoners. Some of y'all going to be living in the hills. He's blowing the horns now. You said getting in the sports mode. Come on. That's what's so scary, because the Christians is walking around like they don't. Look, they like that. What's that noise? You hear that? Oh, I didn't hear anything. No, there it is again. Oh, no, it's nothing. I don't have to worry about it because I go to church every Sunday. Y'all better quit playing. Because your pastor ain't saying nothing. God is speaking real loud right now. Like nothing is happening, just totally lost. You hear me? They just think it's drills. And we on some coach. Call red! Call red! The enemy's in the building! The change is on the door! The enemy's in it! This what we on, and they like, oh, the chains are off the doors. Nigga, is you crazy? The hell? Go get your stuff. Hurry up. Positions. Make sure you got your stuff. Are you ready? We are. And they crazy as hell. Baby, look. I'll be right back. It's hot. Hold on. I don't want no parts of that. Lock the doors. I'm trying to tell you. That is crazy to me. I already know they gonna flag me, but I'm about to do it anyway. Y'all ready? This is what a lot of folks is about to be singing. The power that went out 3 times so far, and you at work. CERCA, my daughter is on her way to a party, and I asked her, did she have on her black Air Force Ones? I'm trying to tell you, baby, because you might have to get might have to get physical or get to running, one of the two. But this is a song that a whole bunch of people is gonna be singing. Y'all ready? I don't even think it's charged either. You already know.
Your device is connected. The floor. I wish we
all been ready. Children died, the days grew cold. A piece of bread could buy a bag of gold. I wish we'd all been ready. Life was filled with guns and war, and everyone got trampled on the floor. I wish we'd all been ready. Children died, the days grew cold. A piece of bread could buy a bag of gold. I wish we'd all been ready. There's no time to change your mind. The sun has come and you've been left behind.
Goodbye.
Larry Norman. It was in a movie. It was in the movie Hello. It was in what's it called? A Thief in the Night in the 60s. It's happening. It's chill. That goodbye hit different after the song. It sure do, nephew. Goodbye. But it's a lot of so-called Christians that's gonna be singing that song. Because children are dying in war right now in other countries. Are they or are they not? In the Congo, in Lebanon, are they not hitting the places where the kid, y'all ain't seen all them babies dead? Did babies die in North Carolina? They did. And it's about to get cold. No, thank you. I'm in the middle of talking. Thank you. And we have our end of the time. We do. And we have our end time sound. We sure do. Let's do it. What happened? We gotta play ourselves. You said it, Queen. We got our song, don't we? We sure do. Let's go on over here to where we need to go. Give me 1 second. Let's get over here. We sure do got our own song, and people that heard it, and they gonna be singing our song too. Why he already in my search bar though? Don't do that. You about to play a game now? I guess it is. Oh, there we go.
Your device is connected.
Yeah, thank you.
Get your stuff. Get your stuff right now. Get your stuff right now. Get your stuff right now. Before it's too late.
I don't know why I like when he crying like that.
Stuff right now. Get your stuff right now. Get your stuff right now.
Is. Wait a minute. He got another one too. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Hold on, go back.
Get your stuff.
What we got? Hold on.
Do you got your hammer? Yeah, I got mine. Alright. Bust them in their head. Do 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 do. Bust them in their head. Do 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 do. Bust them in their head. Do 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 do. Bust them in their heads. Do 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 do.
What you done said? What you done said, man? We got our own sound Nephew be getting them in. I'm grateful because we need them. You hear me? Nephew be getting them in. I'm trying to tell you, it comes to mind and I'm grateful to do. Because guess what? Sorry. Hold on now. Give me a second. I'm having a wardrobe malfunction. Sorry. Listen. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Mari.
Goodbye.
Sorry about that, y'all. Listen, it's a real thing. And people don't want to believe it, but guess what? We where we need to be. We are where we need to be. I'm trying to tell you. And what's scary is that people see all of this stuff still going on and they're doing nothing about it. You hear me? Nothing. And that, to me, is the scary part. Because your Holy Ghost, now look at this. Can I say this? Y'all see how many people is praying over the Halloween yards? Y'all see it? How many videos y'all done seen about people praying over the Halloween yards? Anybody? Y'all seen them praying and speaking in tongues towards the Halloween yards? Rebuking the devil? Yeah, you're right. I rebuke that. Oh, the blood of Jesus. Okay. But I bet you a lot of them people, they doing that. But I bet you they ain't got their survival stuff. So they don't got to take the mark of the beast. They are rebuking plastic statues. Baby, but they can't see that we in the tribulation. What you rebuking them for? If in order for you and your kids to eat, you're going to have to go sign up with them. Because if the grocery store shut down for 2 weeks total, 3 weeks total, and there's no meat, there's no eggs, there's no cereal, there's no bread, there's nothing, please tell me what it is that all these Christians is going to eat. Tell me. They Holy Ghost told them to pray against Halloween statues, but not to follow the word and get all of their stuff because what God said is coming. You know to pray at a freaking plastic statue, but you don't know that the Antichrist was revealed 2 years ago. Almost 3 now come March. You don't think that's crazy? You got time to talk about which gospel singer y'all think is doing too much, but you have not prepared for famine. You have not prepared for being without electricity. You haven't prepared for being without water or plumbing. You want to say who ain't saved and who is, who's not holy, And who's not, and you ain't even followed the directions that he gave you. And George, the crazy thing is, God told me 2 years ago to grow my own food in my backyard. Come on. But in a minute, you ain't even going to be able to do that, bro. As much as you can pull up and put, I don't know where you at. But they poison in the ground. And they're poison in the water. We just had that class either yesterday or the day before. With all of this nuclear waste that is about to be in streams in America from all of these storms. And it's sad because you're going to have to find a way to filter the water. But they poisoning this ground real good. They started 2 years ago. I just seen a video where a boat was dispersing chemicals in the water. So you got all this Holy Ghost, but God ain't telling you to get ready? Because you still waiting on what your pastor said was the rapture, and because you focused on the rapture, you have been blinded to all of the tribulation and eschatological things that have happened right in your face. Baby, it's mind blowing to me. Mind blowing. Nuclear waste is in the soil. It's melting people's boots. Nuclear waste is in the water systems. And did we not go through where those water systems, good job. Did those systems did we not go and look at where those water systems flow into? Did we? Who was surprised when we went and did that homework the other day of how all of those rivers, no matter from the states and where they run out into? So, it ain't a problem because I don't live near North Carolina. Oh, okay, sure it is. Who probably thought when you were seeing that stuff, okay, that's North Carolina. But you didn't realize it connect right to the rivers and lakes in your area. For real, especially that dust and NC took out them search dogs and horses. Have we not been talking about the way the wind blows and all of the weather has been a part of our studies here a lot? Who remembers me telling you that when you really start researching the word, God will have you looking up all kind of stuff. But it's all going to be relevant to whatever is coming your way. People's like, she got y'all over there studying everything. Dude, because everything about to be happening everywhere. So then you would need to study everything. You would want to study everything. Think about this. It's a lot of Christians talking about CERN, but because they don't study symbols, they know, that's a false god and this and that for Shiva or whoever it is, the statue in front. But they haven't taken the time to go look and see that symbol ain't just there. It's all over. They haven't taken the time to know that Amazon 1 has been here for over 4 years now. They haven't taken the time to go and see if any of the things that God said was going to happen before the rapture is happening. Because how is it happening? And because you got your mind focused on, I'm not going to be here for that, you really don't live in reality and see what's actually happening right now. I didn't know that Jeff Bezos owned Time magazine or whatever it is now, or the Times newspaper or whatever. So then he didn't let them endorse a candidate because I guess every year they do, and they was going to endorse Kamala Harris. So he told them they couldn't endorse nobody. They wasn't going to run an ad on the election or whatever it was. Y'all seen that? Because he friends with Putin and Elon Musk and Trump. So if he can stop a newspaper from posting something or doing something that they have done longer than he's been alive, what else can he stop? To all the people that bought Teslas, if he is supporting a certain agenda, which we know that he is because he wears it on his jacket, and it's the New York Times. Oh, okay, the New York Times. Thank you. Okay. Unless you take this sticker, your car won't work. What are you gonna do? Anybody want to be honest and say they have a Tesla? Anybody own a Tesla? And I'm not knocking you if you do. I would appreciate it if y'all don't do that. Thank you. Yes, turn this off. Anybody own a Tesla or ever had one and you gave it back maybe, but you did? What if all of these Teslas but it's other electric cars. I don't know how many. Okay, so even if it's not a Tesla, if you have an electric car that you have to charge, or a hybrid, electric, whatever, and there's no gas, and they say, oh, well, we're offering people that have electric vehicles free charging, free this, so that you don't have to walk and do a horse and buggy, but you have to have this form of a sticker. How many people you think gonna take it? You said towing Teslas was my husband's bread and butter. Interesting. Huh? The only way to go in the grocery store is to have this important sticker. The only way to travel, and it was so far away when I was saying it a couple of years ago, and now they saying in California 2025 it's a real thing. No, thank you. In 2022, when we was talking about this, to those of you that hadn't heard it, did it seem like it was far off? And y'all girl kept telling y'all, I don't think we got that long. I don't think we got that long. No more than a couple of years. And people like, you shouldn't say that. What is it? How many years it's been? A couple is what? Those cars gonna do what they did and leave the world behind and jam up the roads. You already know. The Holy Spirit is not with them. If they would already know what time it is. I'll be saying it. A couple is two. How long we been here? How long we been here? Almost 3 years. February will make 3 years. That part. I told people electric cars didn't sound right to me. All those problems electric cars are having. That part. I said, it'll be no more than a couple of years. And we just over a couple of years. We barely about to make it to a few years. I think a few is 3, from what I was told. A couple is 2, a few is 3. That's what we used to say. No, I don't know if that's the truth, but we just gonna say it. A few is 3. We almost at 3, right? Is we? You said, and they can be shut off remotely. Imagine that. And several is 7. Interesting. They are laying off thousands at my husband's job because they're switching over to electric. You know, it's a lot of companies talking about they're going to, they're laying a lot, they're doing a lot of layoffs. Who else heard about a lot of different layoffs because of machinery or whatever else it is? Y'all been hearing about different companies shutting down. A lot of stores are shutting down. People are doing storefronts anymore. They're going completely digital and doing digital stores. Okay. Okay. Yes, indeed, Silicon Valley especially. Okay. Who remembers me talking about God is about to even the playing field? It ain't gonna matter how much money you got or whatever, because ain't nobody gonna be working. You remember? I said God is about to even his playing field. Not trying to be funny, but Diddy's money is going away. He lost multi-million dollar accounts at one time. He lost. God, listen. Oh, I've been saying it since I came here. I've been telling everybody it ain't gonna be. Don't be stressed out about trying to grab no money and do all that. Listen, you need to have these things before money is obsolete and before it is not gonna be any. Mm-hmm. And now, do y'all see it happening? The rich people is losing their money. The stock market keep falling. And just going back to what we about that song, people thought I was crazy when I was telling y'all don't buy gold. But you heard what that man said: a piece of bread could buy a bag of gold, or a bag of gold. Or you heard what he said: a piece of bread could buy a bag of gold. Like gold ain't about to have no value. Silver ain't about to have no value because you can't eat it. You can't drink it. I mean, you can, but it ain't about to do. You know. You said yes, ma'am. My friends lost everything in the stock market recently. About 6 months ago, I was studying. I heard, make sure you have the things to do, able to do. Oh, that's what you heard? Interesting. I don't know. He ain't said nothing to me about that yet. Maybe that'll come a little bit later. You said yes. I know a rich family that lost millions. Oh my God. They telling people don't leave your money on there. I lost 3K in the stock market during. Oh, okay, but we just talking about right now. Now they are selling all their expensive stuff that nobody don't got no money to buy. Bread will be worth the price of gold. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, oh, okay, okay. I have stocks on. Oh, stocks on Syria, and you lost that money. Interesting. Well, y'all gonna be honest if I ask y'all a question? Who gonna be honest? If you been here since the beginning, yes, you is. Put your arm out. You get on my nerves. Oh my goodness. Who used to spend a lot of change on stuff that didn't matter before you really got into the WOYU? Not fine. Who used to blow a lot of money? Do those things still matter to you the same? Thank you for being honest. You said I did tons on makeup. Interesting. You said I'm shamed. Hilarious. Not I'm shamed. No. Nope, sure don't. Okay. 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 Makeup over $10,000 every year. Whew. We probably could have bought an island with the money y'all used to spend on the stuff y'all like. That's a car every year. I don't care if it's a $10,000 car. That's a car every year. Jesus, please help me. Makeup and wigs. Ooh. Okay, no, because I'm frugal. Okay. 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 Because you can't indulge. Okay. You said I wasn't in WU. I wasted and wasn't a good I wasted a lot. Okay. We could have bought a jet or something. For real, I stayed in a nail shop getting my hair and nails done. I enjoy giving and helping people now. Okay. But even with that, right? Hear me. Even with that, y'all check unclaimed property. Okay. For real, I stayed in it. Okay. So listen. Hear me though. Stay right here with me. You said time for a wop, 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 wop. Hit 'em up. Listen, I'm just asking. Now that you look at all of the things that you stopped blowing money on, I was buying clothing, shoes, makeup, and hair every chance I got. Interesting. You said I'm humble now. I volunteer to help the less fortunate. Okay. But hear me though. Give me a second. Shoes, gowns, clothes, and electronics. I was playing bingo like a mad dog. Interesting. My makeup kit by itself was $9,000. Thank y'all for being honest. I appreciate it. Don't get me started on the makeup brushes. Wow. 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 Yep, hair extensions every 3 weeks. Wow. Okay. I will never forget it. That's when I had to slap inside my head. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. Getting my hair braided and micro braids extra small. When I did get money from my stocks, I would go to the casino thinking I can win. Interesting. So you made money to waste money. Mine was sneakers, braids, and my nails done. Interesting. I spent money for my hair and it's on my kids. Now they can't remember my name, baby. I appreciate y'all too. Listen. So now y'all do now see the value in. I know y'all probably thought, who is this lady telling me whatever? But you see the value in putting that money in a different place now. I said those things are expensive, but they're not valuable. Them $4,000 bags and $700 shoes and $300 nails, you can't do nothing with them now. You can't. They ain't even got them on because they didn't cut them off. All the bling and the schling and the shine and this and that, and a lot of the wigs, you can't even wear them no more because the lace is messed up, or they ratted and tatted, and it ain't no bringing it back. $500, $700, $500 install, $600 wig. But $1,000, you said can't chew them Jimmy Choos. Okay. My second son, I spent $2,700 on his MacBook and $3K on college, and he don't remember his mama. Listen, I already know how it go. I already know. But listen, look at this. All of those things, again, they were expensive, not valuable. Okay? Expensive, not valuable. And hopefully, since you've been here, you have learned the difference between expensive and valuable. The things that we purchased 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 6 months ago, 3 months ago are valuable. As a matter of fact, in a minute they about to be priceless. You ain't gonna care what nobody got. Is you gonna give it up? They just went from valuable to priceless. As soon as all of this stuff started happening, your tent went from valuable to priceless. Your miniature stove went from valuable to priceless. Your water filtration just went from valuable to freaking priceless. Because it ain't going to matter how much somebody offer you, you know that's your life source. And your life it ain't no price on it. Because God, one already paid it. You hear me? Well, I'm not going to say that, but yeah, I'm not. They not. No, now, why would you speak that for yourself, Dixie? Y'all be saying some crazy stuff. I'm not going to say nothing like that. I don't even let that fall out my mouth. I don't even want to. And that's why every time okay, well, you said yours. And no, don't even say it for you. I won't be speaking any of that, and I would appreciate it. I love you if you don't speak it in here either. We ain't even letting that come out our mouth. We don't even want that in the chat. I'm for real, right? Certain things we not saying. Yeah, we ain't even putting that in the atmosphere over here. Your words got power, so. Certain things I ain't gonna say. Y'all can type it 10 times, and that's why I just go on by. Because, see, sometimes the enemy can get you speaking something because he know once you speak it, it's a reality. No. And that's why every time somebody type that, I just look away. And they'll type it again, and I just look away again. Because certain stuff I'm not about to say. I ain't claiming none of that. I'm trying to tell you. If he know how to hide John the Baptist and his mama in a rock because she listened, you hear me? You hear me? But she had to listen to what he said to be prepared so she could go when he told her to go. But because she listened, she was prepared and she was spared. There was things that happened. You hear me? So with that, I need you to focus. You know, and stay where we at. Here. You understand me? Right, folks be worried about stuff that don't be none of their business. Moving on. With that, who didn't think they was gonna have any of the things or really be prepared? And you didn't know that the first things that we bought, the first things that I was asking y'all. Y'all kept asking me what was the most important things. I said something to filter your water, a way to cook, and food that is shelf stable. You just go to Amazon and just get some long range walkie talkies, pumpkin. A way to filter water, a way to cook your food, and shelf stable food that don't need no refrigeration. Are those things not valuable right now? A way to filter your water, shelf stable food, and a way to cook it. Huh? I said that those are the first things you need. Now, our waters are bad. The food in the grocery stores that's refrigerated or not is bad. And people are in a situation where um, they don't have a way to cook. You said as a group, buy food dryer to prep. Oh, okay. Okay. You filter your water. Good job. It's a real thing. It's a real thing that our world as we know it is not going back. And people can trick themselves. Okay? They can trick themselves and say, oh, everything's getting better. And oh my God, I'm living this amazing life. And come with me as a travel person. Blah, 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 blah. What happened if you get back home and ain't no power? Do you got a sleeping bag in that big, beautiful house with that empty Frigidaire? With the big doors on it? The one you want everybody to envy you for? But ain't that pantry ain't full of nothing but snacks. And if you get back in all the meat bag and all the what is you gonna do? You hear me? You said do my makeup with me tutorial. Buy all of these electrical gadgets that you won't be able to use if the power goes out because you don't have a solar generator. You have 20 sleeping bags. Come on. With the empty Frigidaire. They be wanting it to look so organized there don't be nothing in it. Give me a junky refrigerator any day. It's full. Because when I looked through there, it looked pretty, but where's the food at? You got enough food for 2 days in there. Where's the rest of it? It's cute, but it's empty. 4 drinks in there. Baby, my stuff be spilling out the sides. I don't want it to look pretty. I want it to be useful. Oh, I don't want a crowded fridge. You want to be hungry is what you said to me. You said I will have food everywhere with no furniture. Come on, Queen. Come on now. Your priorities in the wrong place. Your shoe cabinet is set up beautifully. But ain't nothing in your pantry. If you can't go to the grocery store or buy no food or have no food delivered, and then wait a minute. Hopefully, cause baby, I saw this. I said, didn't reshare it. Ah. Come on. I bet you it's on my iPad, and I'm telling y'all, whenever um well, here it go. Thank you, Dad. Y'all seen this? And I'm like, okay, she left a receipt in here. Hold on. No, thank you. I'm talking. This is the receipt. A whole, yeah, this is crazy. A whole list of recall notices. Like, this don't make no sense at all. Shit. This don't make no sense. This is what her receipt looked like. Everything on her thing was on a recall list, y'all. They brought the food, but everything was on look. This is the receipt. A whole, yeah, this is crazy. A whole list of recall notices. Like, this don't make no sense at all. This don't make no sense. There's a whole nother roll of receipt paper. So I just picked up my Instacart order, and I'm like, okay, she left a receipt in here the whole time. Everything on that list, baby. Everything on that list. Recall notice, recall notice, recall notice, recall notice. So again, if you can't buy nothing from the grocery store, and hey Mari, and we didn't talk about this. If you can't buy nothing from the grocery store, where is you gonna get your food from, honey? Tell me. Oh, and you can't go to fast food restaurants because it's there too. So again, the question I've been asking y'all for almost 36 months is, if the food in the grocery store is bad and the food at the food place, the restaurants is bad, where you gonna get your food from? The farmers markets is getting their food from the same place the grocery store is. We just seen a video about that the other day. And charging you $2 for the same peppers you could have got for 50 cents at the store. I'ma like my own live. You said how many people already start eating one meal a day? Oh, we was working on that. Plus, everybody's city is hungry. I just be trying to see if people be seeing all the stuff that we've been studying here is coming to pass, like, every day. We already been working on that. When we did our budgets for our food, Queen, when we did our budgets for our food, what did I say? I said you need to figure out if your family is gonna eat 2 meals a day, 3 meals a day, or 1 meal a day. Did we not talk about that? Did we? Okay. So when we was thinking 4 people times 30 or 31 days times 2 meals a day, 3 meals a day, or 1 meal a day, that is how we planned out our food. Didn't we? This is why we started buying yeast, so we could make a lot of bread to substitute. Remember we did like we was in the old, we said we was gonna do like this and put us a little something in there, like they used to do back in the slavery days and stuff, and they'll be running with their thing in their bag, and they say, here, no, take this with you. No, I can't take it. No, you got a long way to go. Here, I baked it for you today. You'll be all right. Here, I got you some. I can't even get to my thing because it's in there. Oh, wait a minute. It's on the thing. It is. Hold on. Let me go get my stuff. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's in there. Dang it, girl. We're going to use it. No, I got to go get that. Hold on. All right. Listen, here. We got to hurry. We don't have much time. Now, I've drawn a map of where you need to go. Once you get started, you don't look back. I baked you a little bit of bread. No, I know it's not much, but we have a little bit more. But we got to share with you because you got to get to the next place. So we take this. And here, we can't give you all the water, but we do have this. Go ahead here. No, you know what? You go ahead and take this with you. And you follow this map to the T. You hear me? And you don't look back. No matter what you hear, no matter what you see. Praises to the Most High, brother. This how we been thinking. We don't know what y'all been on. But we feeling a little Underground Railroad-ish around here. You hear me? Call us crazy, but the crazy people always make it. Moving on. You know what? Oh, I know, Kim. Kim said if you look behind the people selling at the farmer's market, you'll find boxes behind them with the fruit. The stores, they be playing. They disconnected my thing. Really? We in here. We do not care. Whack, 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 whack. We do not care. Like, we over here about to be heading our bread. Like, playing. No, you not. Who ain't sad that you was crazy enough to listen to the crazy lady they told you to quit listening to on YouTube and TikTok? They said you need to quit listening to that lady because you right there, you right here, you're in a cult. And she's a false prophet. She don't even pray before y'all get started on the word. She won't even pray in class. Even though I'm praying the whole time I'm talking, like, God, please tell me what to say, but just because you don't see it. You hear me? She got her shoulders out. She's a Jezebel. God did not call her. And she still used the name Jesus. You really shouldn't be listening to her. She got her stomach out. She be cussing. Did you see her listening to the rap music? Yeah, because you need bait to get other people in here. They yelling, crucify her under their breath. Nephew! Yeah, I didn't heard. Y'all ain't there. Y'all don't get to see the inboxes I get. See, most people take what people inbox them and put it out. Y'all ain't never seen inside my inbox. Have y'all? Who seen inside my inbox? Y'all ain't seen none of the crazy stuff that I've been getting in 3 years. Now, if it's under our text, you might, it's under the post, y'all read it. But any crazy stuff that anybody has texted me in my inbox, nobody gonna know but me. When I tell y'all people used to be and still be in here talking crazy about how God is not leading me, and whenever they get mad because I won't let them back in here. Or when I block them, I get some real ugly emails about how I'm not real. I was real until I kicked you out of here. I didn't become not real until I kicked you out of WOIU, and now all of a sudden, I'm not real. God is not using me. Oh, I get emails too. If they can't DM me, I get emails too. Listen, y'all would not believe. I just don't be saying nothing to y'all about it. I still get crazy emails. People, when I kick them out of here, baby, they gonna email Trova CERCA or Tell Not Place, whatever email, and go on the website if they feel like I didn't read them to, and email something over there. I still get it. You hear me? That part. I still get them. I ain't putting nobody on blast like, oh, this is what they said to me. I ain't saying nothing. I just deal with it. Because I know what I know. And I know God don't lie to me. He don't. And like I said, everything that he told us, and people like, oh, it is written. It was written that the eggs wasn't going to be good. Show me the scripture where it said that the eggs wasn't going to be no good. All the rivers ain't turned to blood yet. So show me where it said it was going to be toxic chemicals in the water in this time in the Bible. Show me. There was things that he told us. Show me in the Bible where it told you to go get a flotation device right before the world started flooding. Show me. Because he could have told us 2 years ago to go get the floating materials. He didn't. He told us 3 months before the world started flooding. We knew it was going to be floods. They've been talking about that forever. But he literally told us 3 months before. He told us to make sure we had a way to heat our house specifically because we had lava rocks. We had this, we had that, and then they had the blizzard up there in New York or New Jersey or whatever it is where it was snow taller than people's houses. And people was dying because they was trying to find things in their house to burn. There was no electricity. There was no what you call it, police couldn't get to nobody or nothing. In Buffalo, thank you. Don't forget, he had just told us to go get our stuff, and then that blizzard hit. It's not been one thing that he did not tell us. New York 2023. Okay. So yeah, he didn't say it was going. He said the weather was going to be crazy, but he has broken it down for us in this syllabus and gave us bullet points on about what time this is going to happen and that you need to be prepared right here for this. Just random conversations that we would be having. God will let us go get stuff. He ain't missed yet. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Do you hear me? Do you understand? He broke down bullet points for us. So it ain't just a broad spectrum of, the water. Oh, no. He told us, hurry up and get your stuff before this time. Hurry up and do this before this time. Go buy your powdered milk right now. And then they were snatching all the milk off the shelves. We bought the powdered milk before they started snatching all the milk off the shelves, talking about it had whatever bird flu or something, whatever was wrong with it. I didn't have a coat or anything. Come on. You said, and I was there in the city. Come on. Come on. I'm just saying, he didn't just give us, broad information. He's broken it down pretty much every week. Whatever was getting ready to come, whatever was happening, he ain't let us get caught off guard with nothing. Not even with the raw. He literally told us 12 months to the day, y'all need to be looking for this. And 12 months later, to the day, the world was talking about it. Do you hear me? In real life. In real life. I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing. That's why I be like, I can't go back and just listen to you because you in a pulpit. Sadie Wadey, can't you go live on your page, baby? It's rude to come in somebody else's thing and ask for money because you got a TikTok. You need to do that on your page. I don't know if your mama taught you, but that's not good to do. It's rude. It's like knocking on somebody's door that you don't know and asking them for money. It doesn't matter. Don't you have a live? If you do that, and okay, so then that would be the place. And also, if you want help from us, we have an email, Tatnot Place. That's where you send that, not in the middle of my live while I'm talking. It's rude. Because you basically saying, screw what you got to say. This is what I need. The, the panhandling on this platform is out. Listen, it's scary because you don't even know who to trust. So many folks is scamming and putting stuff out and all kind of stuff, and it's like you have to use your platform for your things. And I only use my platform for my things, and I don't go to nobody else's platform asking for nothing. I don't even ask on my own. And if I have, it's for some crazy stuff. But I've been here 3 years, and it's been a lot of stuff that I needed. And I didn't say nothing about it. I just asked God to figure it out for me. But people know that this is a helping place too. They've gotten word, and so you can get help, but you can't be rude about it. Ooh. I'll be right back. So listen, this is not your normal social media. If you new here, let me tell you this. This is not your normal social media. I'm telling you. It is different from probably every place that you will ever been on the internet. We use our manners here. Nobody don't tell me what to do because this is my live. If I have to address something, you don't tell me not to because I'm the person that's going to keep having to see it. Okay? Listen. Sadie Wadey, if you need some help, you email and leave it. Go to my website, CERCA TROVA, 22.com. It doesn't matter what it is because I'm literally having a conversation and you came in my class and asked for money or whatever, not money, but help. We have an organization for that, and that would be where that information would go, not while I'm in the middle of my class, pumpkin. It don't matter what it is. I'm telling you what it feel like. And if you have your own live, then you're able to go there and put that same question up there. Put your stuff in your thing and be on live instead of being in this class to get your stuff ready. Period. If you can go live, then you do that on your live, baby. And the people that are supposed to bless you, they'll come to your live, but you ain't going to find them looking in mine. God got people to bless you, but they're going to find you on your live, and that's where you need to be because he's going to send the help to your live. Just like he sent the help that these people needed to their live and the help that I needed to whatever, it's going to play the same out for you. I'll be right back. Okay. Listen. This is my thing, y'all. It's a lot of people. Someone in our class said they needed help earlier this week. I went to their inbox and offered them help with the stuff they needed, and I never got a response. Auntie! This part. Think about, and this is why I be telling y'all I'm not about to waste my time. People say they need help with they utilities or whatever, and they don't send me what I need. No, this is we need them documents. We ain't just sending you no money. We not just doing none of that. No, it's too many scammers out here. Too many people that really need help and they can't get help because the other people is in the way. And y'all already know, I pray before we do anything. I don't care who it is. If God don't tell me to move, I don't. And I don't be caring how nobody feel about it. I'm going to tell y'all right now. Because I had to learn this prior to me being on the internet. If I was gullible, you said, yep, I learned my lesson. I'm trying to tell you, everybody ain't right. And so people be like, I can't believe CERCA. I don't care what you could believe. It don't matter. Let me tell y'all this, and I'm going to say this. We still helping every month. We still helping people every single month. But if God does not tell me to do something, it doesn't matter who don't like it. And I'm going to tell y'all, that's the reason we've been able to help people financially every month. But like I said, we can't give to you every month. You can go to most help places as far as rent or utilities once a year. Am I wrong? You can go to Catholic Charities once a year. You can go to the CAP office once a year. I think with the EAP program, they might help you twice. You get an allotment. But baby, ain't nobody doing that because there's other people in that month that need help. Y'all, if I was not wise, we would have not been able to do the things that we have done. I'm trying to tell you right now. If I did not listen to God, because it's been people, he told me they not telling the truth. And then they won't send their documents, and I'll be like, thank you, Dad. If God don't tell me, I'm not doing it. We've been able to help people for 3 years. And you have to use wisdom when doing stuff. Whether people like it or not, you have to. Because if I let all the scammers come and do whatever they gonna do, then we don't have no help for nobody. So I don't be caring. Certain things God didn't tell me to help, so I don't say nothing to y'all. And like I said, even for the flood victims, even for the people that's the flood victims and stuff like that, I know, I'm gonna say this, I know God to be a provider. I know God to be a provider. If you didn't know that God was a provider, I know since you've been here, you found out that he is. Sometimes we are in situations because we don't listen to God. We do what we want to do. And so then he will let all the doors be closed to you financially, housing, car, everything, until you get in line with where he wants you to go. Or he know if he give it to you too soon, you going to go back to your old ways. You ain't felt enough yet. He got to make sure that when he get ready to give you your blessing, you're not going to run back to the devil. And that's a true statement. So sometimes he do make you wait. Sometimes he do put you in a situation where can't nobody else help you but God. Because he tired of you going to people, so then you don't never got to come to him. So if God don't tell me to help, I learn my lessons, because every time that I do help and God tell me not to, oh, that feeling afterwards when you find out it wasn't really what it was, it don't feel good. People don't believe in time, seed, harvest, but that's a real thing. Or seed, time, and then harvest. Seeds don't grow up overnight. They don't. And for it to produce, it takes even longer. So this is the thing. I don't be caring if people like, oh, she hasn't said anything or she didn't do this. I don't care. I don't. Because if God don't tell me, I've been telling y'all that since I got here, I'm not doing it. This is how people get themselves in situations and they start to feel a way about helping or doing stuff because God didn't tell you to do that. You really didn't pray about if you should help that person. You just did it. And then when they're ungrateful or they don't feel a certain way or you don't get the feeling that you thought, then you're mad. But you did not go to God and ask him if that is what you were supposed to do. I'm not getting in the way of what God won't listen. Facts I had to learn a lot of the time. We try to handle it when he made a way already. Ooh. If you keep coming to me, you ain't never gonna go to God. And that's why with my kids, y'all, I don't get in the way. I don't. It's a lot. I just talked to my cousin about this. Matter of fact, let me see. Hold on. She might be busy, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. She might be asleep. I'll just tell y'all she might call right back. That's normally what happens. She might not know her phone ringing or she might be asleep. I was just telling my cousin today. I said it was a lot of ugly situations that I was in because I would not take the devil's help. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear me? It was a lot of ugly situations I was in with my kids because I would not take the devil's help. It wasn't that it wasn't provided for me. It wasn't that it wasn't put in my face. God said, who you gonna trust? This month has been hard, but I know it's the devil trying to pull me back to my old ways every time. No, 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 no. I didn't say I didn't want to ask for help. That's not what I said. I don't have no problem with asking for help. I do not have no problem asking for help. That's not an issue for me. That's not an issue. If I need some help, I'm going to ask. I promise you. I will ask. If I need help, I mean, because not asking ain't about to get me. But what I mean by that is, you cannot keep giving into situations. Like I said, right, Satan can bless you too. That part. He be trying to trap you is what it is. It ain't a blessing, it's a trap. So God is saying, are you willing to go through this ugly? Because in the ugly is when you get to see God. I wouldn't be able to tell y'all people walked up to me and handed me cash if I wasn't in an ugly situation. I wouldn't be able to tell y'all that a friend that I hadn't talked to since I was like 20 something called me out of the blue when me and my ex-husband needed rent money. And God asked me, do you trust me? And I told him I do. And a friend that I hadn't talked to since I was 20 something and I'm now 40 or 38, 39, whatever year it was. A friend that I ain't talked to, and we've been knowing each other since we was 18 months old, having lived in the same state since we was probably 14. She called me. She inboxed me on social media and said, what's your number? And then she called me. She said, I don't know what's going on with you. Hey, girl, I haven't talked to you in forever, but you have been on my mind. Something terrible. Are you okay? And I was like, yep. She was like, nope, I'm not believing it. I don't believe it. And I broke down. My friend went to her account and pulled every dime that she had out and sent it to me. Walmart to Walmart. I think she had $29 left in her account. But God told me it ain't going to come from nowhere that you expect. And I kept telling my ex-husband, I said, it's not going to come from nowhere we expect. God keep telling me it's not going to come from nowhere we expect. It's not going to come from nowhere we expect. We had went to everybody we knew because we was in a situation. He was in between jobs and things like that. So, what we about to do? And he was like, you're blah, blah, blah. I said, God keep telling me to sit still. He already took care of it. I don't know. And I'm not about to stress myself out and be yelling and screaming and arguing and walking around mad. Because if he hasn't let the things that we tried to do happen, that means he has another plan. I end up staying in that place another 3 years. Until I moved here. Just so you know, the sheriffs was at my door. This wasn't almost going to court. The sheriffs that came to lock us out. And I stayed at that same address another 3 years, honey. Sometimes we be doing stuff God don't want us to do. And then we get mad at God because the situation didn't turn out. Well, you didn't really consult him. You didn't wait. Like I told y'all, I am glad I've been homeless. I am glad I've been without a job. I'm glad I couldn't get no food stamps. Whatever it was that happened, I'm glad I had to send my kids. Did it hurt my heart? Yes. But when I had to send 2 of my kids to live with my mama and 2 of my kids to live with my auntie for a minute, I had to do what I had to do. But even in that, God still provided everything. Okay? Do you understand? In every situation, like I told y'all, I was homeless, sitting in my car, at a freaking park, and a man drives up in a freaking, I still think that person was an angel. I'm telling y'all right now. We were staying in one hotel, and I was in the tub. I gotta tell this story because it's the truth. And let me see if y'all nephew gonna answer. And I know because, but I be wanting people to see that this is real. Now I don't know if he gonna answer on here. If I gotta call him on my thing, he might not answer. We gonna see, nigga. We gonna see. Yeah, everybody is working, son. If I would have called him on my iPad, hold on. He might be working, y'all. Everybody sleep or working. Y'all know he on the West Coast too, so he like 2 hours behind us. But my son, he was turning, I want to say 12 or 13. And we was in a crazy situation. We was living in a hotel. You know what I'm saying? It was in between our car and hotel. It was so crazy. I just could not understand that for the life of me. I was like, God, none of this makes any sense. He said, just trust me. I'm in the tub. I'm crying like, God, my baby needs some new shoes. I don't know what's going on. Like, this is crazy. Blah, 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 blah. Something. Okay? I tell him to go down to the car and get something out of the car. Listen, I'm in the tub crying. If you a mama or a dad that has ever been in a tough situation and you just want your kids to be okay, you don't care what happened to you. You might have been in it. It don't matter if you've always worked or not. We all didn't have a tough situation, and you don't want your kids to know how bad it really is. Okay? I'm in a tub trying to wet my face so he, when he come back in, it just looked like mom's face is wet from the heat being in the tub. Okay? So when I send him to the car, I got tears running. And while he's on his way to the car, I'm crying, God, I just need to get my baby some new shoes. His feet is growing, blah, 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 blah. I'm starting to see his toe. Okay? And I don't want to go out here and be on no funny stuff. You told me to trust you. So that means I can't go back to what I know. I got to just stay right here. No matter how uncomfortable, no matter how scary, no matter how, like, this is not a stable situation. This is where I got to be, right here. Do y'all know my son came back in the room? He said, Mommy, look. I'm like, boy, where did you get those from? And my kids don't steal. They don't. They ain't gonna pick up. You can lay stacks of money around them. They're not gonna pick nothing up. He said, Mommy, when I went to the car, it was a man that saw me getting stuff out the car. And he asked me what size shoe I wear. And I told him. And he gave me 3 brand new pair of shoes. He said he bought them for his son, but his son didn't like them. It was like 2 pairs of Jordan, or a pair of Jordans, and then 2 really nice pair of Nike shoes. A good probably $400 worth of shoes. And not only did they fit, they had the half size up. So I'm like, don't be talking to nobody. Boy, blah, 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 blah. Y'all know us. He said, Mommy. He asked us, did we live here? He said he got a big, nice truck. So I fly out the tub, going down, trying to find out who talking to my son, because, baby. And I didn't see nobody. I guess he had left. When I was going downstairs to the car, he was coming up. And I said, you the man that gave my baby them shoes, huh? He said, yeah, I am. And I broke down crying. I just said, thank you. Because while I was still praying, God did it. I had not even finished my prayer, and God did it. I wasn't even out of the tub, and God did it. Not some raggedy shoes that didn't nobody want. They were brand new in the box. So we leave that hotel. I send my kids away. I'm sitting in a park on the completely different side of town. Do y'all know this man pulled up on me in the vet? First of all, it's like being on the south side and meeting somebody at a hotel, and then you go to the north side and you sitting at a park and you look over and they right there. Tapped on the window. What are you doing over here? He said, how you doing? Beautiful bed, honey. Beautiful. Mind, oh, every time I think about it, I was washing up in my car. I told y'all I had that rice cooker. I was washing up in my car. And I had lost all my clothes because they was in that thing on the top of my car and it had rained. And every single thing that I had was ruined. Molded. I had to just drop that whole big thing off and throw it in a dumpster. No clothes, no shoes, everything gone. If it wasn't in my car, it was gone. Everything I had was gone. I'm sitting in this car like it was raining. I was like, I don't know. There's nobody I can call. There's nobody like I don't know. And this man pulled up on me in a completely different part of town, tapped on my window and asked me if I was okay. Then he said, I'm taking you to get some clothes. I did not even want to get in that beautiful car. I said, He was like, girl, bye. He said, come on. Took me to the mall, walked me around the mall, bought me some J's, even though at that time I didn't wear tennis shoes, but it was November. Walked me around, got me some clothes. Same dude. Got me some clothes and gave me some money for a hotel. Didn't try to touch me, didn't try to hug me, didn't try to say, oh, what's up with it? Nothing. And he was gone. I kid you not. And my son used to tell me, Mommy, I think that man is an angel. Come on, string of pearls. Come on. My son said, Mom, I think that man is an angel. You said, my eyes are sweating, Mari. Mari! I didn't want to get in that man's car because he's smelling good and it's a beautiful car. Brand new vet. He said, girl, please, get in. Ooh, it made me. So that's how I know what he'll do, because I didn't see it. I've experienced it too many times. Too many. So much that it scares me. It makes all the hair on my body, because I be like, woo, wait a minute, this ain't happening. I told y'all right before I met y'all, I went down to Florida with my sister because she was having a procedure. I had just put my husband out. Didn't know what I said, God, I don't know. And I had been saying for 6 months, I need a vacation. I feel like I was about to be on my way out of here with that stress. I need a vacation. But I wasn't telling nobody. I was just saying it in my heart. My sister called me and like, yeah, for your birthday, we gonna be in Florida. I need you to be my nurse. Wooty wati wop. I'm paying for everything. And when I tell you I just broke down crying, I was like, what the heck? And my kids was like, go, Mom. You've been through so much. Just go. I get there. And I start telling my sister, I need somebody to walk up to me and hand me $500, baby, because I need to send this money back home so I can get my truck, so I can do this, so I can do that, blah, 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 blah. Because I told y'all my husband had took all the money out the account. I didn't even know. It was crazy how everything happened. I'm like, this is nuts. Do y'all know? I call him Uncle Todd. I'm down there with my sister getting her surgery. I go downstairs to have my meds. And this white man come and just start talking to me, and we just started talking. He was like, well, what are you doing? And we just talked, and I was telling him, I was like, you ever been married? He's like, yeah. So I was telling him, blase skip, whatever. Not deep in the deep, just telling him, how you just having just little conversation. This man said, hold on, I'll be right back. This just happened in 2021, March. He said, hold on, you gonna be right here? I said, yeah, I'm not going nowhere. I mean, my sister up there, she can't do nothing, so I'm gonna be down here for a minute, just chilling, talking. We sitting outside on the bench. Listen, that man came up to me and came out his room and did just like this. And I said, what is that? He said, here, take it. He said, I don't want anything from you. He said, something keeps telling me to give you this. Y'all know that man handed me $500 worth of crispy, brand new, stuck together 20s. Crispy, baby. He just pulled them out the paper. I know new money when I see it. And I just looked at him. I said, are you serious? He said, here. I go upstairs, and my sister was up. She was getting to the bathroom. I said, looky. She said, somebody gave you $500. I said, did? It is a chocolate bar, Auntie. Somebody sent me. It is. It wasn't a chocolate bar he handed me. It was about this tall, them 20s, though, because they was new. You said the same thing Auntie said. Yes, it's a chocolate bar. One of y'all sent it to me. I think Tia, y'all sent me this. How y'all gonna ask me? Yes, it's a chocolate bar. Auntie and cousin, it says, pay attention. Look, they said it to Elsie said, is that a chocolate bar? Queen said, is that a chocolate bar? It is dark chocolate. It is. Landmark. I can spot some good chocolate. Yes, Auntie. You and Queen said the same thing at the same time. I need y'all to focus on the story. Hilarious, baby. Well, I didn't have no stack of ones in here, so I figured this would be about the same. You said this the good stuff, Landmark. Okay, well, thank you. I didn't know. Well, what, dark chocolate is the good stuff or Landmark confection is the good stuff? I love it here too, Mari. We can be in the midst of dropping all the tears. And somebody said, wait a minute, is that food? Snap out of it. It's food. Come on back. See, now it's some folks that didn't laugh. Now didn't laugh your tears away. Look at you. You never know what emotion you're going to have here. Both. Okay. Well, Auntie, I didn't, don't worry about it. I'll be working on this next because I just threw my bags away. I got my chocolate covered cherries. Them nuts, I already smashed them. It's a wrap. we come on in. We back over here now. But for real, y'all, I when I talk to y'all, and sometimes people think I be being mean. You hear me? Sometimes people think I'm mean or I'm stern. But this is the thing, family. When you know God to be who he is, no matter what name, because people be tripping over his name. They be tripping over all of these festivals and all of this stuff. But guess what? When it come down to ain't nobody but you and God, a lot of times they'll turn their back. Or they'll take what the devil is offering. Do you hear me? They won't really stand on what God say. They'll say they standing on them, but really don't be. But when God pluck you out your situation, you ain't got your house no more, you ain't got your car no more, and you applying for jobs that you're overqualified for, and they still won't hire you. You done called every family member you know and can't get no help, not because they ain't got it, just because they don't want to do it because they can't. I mean, because they don't, because they want you to grovel or whatever. Baby, I done seen God move for me. And now I didn't seen him move for y'all. So I'm not gonna be, oh baby, it's okay. No, stand on what God said. You can spout the word, but will you live it? Stop talking to my work situation. Uh-oh, auntie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, auntie. I'm sorry. Do you hear me? Will you stand on whatever he said? Did you even go to him first? A lot of times we go to people to help us first, and then when they don't help, then we go to God. He said, ask me first. You would have never had to have your feelings hurt 15 times. You always stand on business, Auntie Circle. Listen. This the thing, Nisi Pooh. I would not be able to have the conviction that I have, or have the passion that I have. Dad told me to be still, Auntie. You said, we just went over this in prayer this morning. And y'all know I don't be in y'all prayer classes. Don't. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Listen, this is the thing. This is the thing, family. Y'all don't think I wanted to get up and run away from this? Y'all don't think I wanted to go back and not go back, but just start living a different life and be over sitting in front of this camera, talking every day by myself? Can't go outside no more because it's uncomfortable at times. Y'all don't think I wanted to run away from this? People attacking me that don't even know me, saying all kind of crazy stuff about me, and they don't know nothing about me. Even if you watch every last one of the classes that I did, that still don't mean you know me well. Believe me, I understand. Because even this, like I told y'all the other day, the reason I don't put my face on all the time and come in here dressed up, I'm still having to be in a situation where is what you want to do more important than what I need from you. So yeah, sometimes he'll let me not be in pajamas and a tank top online. Sometimes I do, because he know I'm human. I need to feel it. Right? I want to feel pretty one day, or do my hair or whatever, because I'm a lady sometimes. Sometimes I'm a lady. Right? Or when all of my friends started leaving and my situation changed, y'all don't think I wanted to up and do something else? Y'all don't think the devil didn't offer me a whole bunch of stuff since I've been over here? I'm a lady sometimes, girl. Sometimes. You know, I'm a whole nigga in my mind. But we gonna move on from that. I'm a whole nigga in my mind. About 7 foot tall, buff, everything. You hear me? Couldn't nobody tell me I'm not. No, thank you. Listen, is. The trees. Don't forget the trees, Didi. Tomboy vibes is. Don't forget the trees. Cause it's a lot of branches out here. And they be sprouting. But you know what I do? I don't go walking through the woods. I don't even go get no saplings. I don't do nothing. I don't try to go get no shade from under no trees or nothing. I steer clear of the woods. Do. Y'all don't think I wanted to run out and go find me a tree and come back? Did. Several times. But you know what I do? I don't even go over there to the forest. I just stay over here. Could I have? Yep. Would anybody have known? Nobody but God. Especially when I have to get out here frustrated and irritated, and all I be wanting is a hug. Oh, come on now. Them trees might be burning anyways. Don't do it. Ooh, listen. I already know, because I've been seeing some stuff that's been scaring the hell out of me. I'm scared. I'm scared. Because the forest is burning. And a lot of them trees got mold on them. They is rotten on the inside. They got I'm scared. They got what you call it? Termites. The trees got termites and they really is rotten. It look good on the outside, but on the inside they got termites. They got termites in them. I was trying to leave a job that paid six figures to get away from my supervisor to a job that paid less than half my salary. I applied for 5 jobs, didn't get one. Dad said, be still. Auntie, I just be trying to figure it out. We've been having this conversation for 2 years. Sat down somewhere. He doing something. And if he got a new one for you, it's going to fall in your lap. You ain't going to have to go looking for it. You said, yep, just hollowed out. They don't even listen. You ever went to hold on to a branch and it broke because it couldn't bear your weight because it was rotten on the inside? They broke. They is broke. Good job, Auntie. They broke. They got, it's, you go to grab it and it just crumble into pieces. You like, well, what is this? Ah! It don't even do what it's supposed to do, sir. Why you didn't tell me that you had what you call termites now? Yeah, it ain't real. It's like the fake trees they have on Disney. Don't do it to yourself. No, thank you. Don't do it to yourself. He just blessed me with my per diem job and opened up an opportunity for 4 hours. Branches and leaves falling off ears. Do not pass go. Do not collect termites. Oh, or it's a poisonous apple on it. Dingleberries. They got poisonous dingleberries. I don't want no parts of it. The roots is just ruined. Brothers, it's some toxic water out here too. We ain't just coming for y'all. There's some pools that should say septic tank, not ocean. And there is some water fountains that should say contaminated, and you shouldn't be drinking out of them. It's kind of like the cave water. They said it looked real pretty and real clear and beautiful and just out of this world. And there's some stuff in there that's out of this world. But the organism, you don't know till you get in the cave water that you ain't about to be here too much longer. So you stay out of the cave water. And ladies, y'all stay away from the forest. You hear me? Y'all seen it? They said the cave water, when you run into that old water, don't get tricked. It looked real pretty, but it's deadly. It's dangerous. There's old pathogens and stuff in there that's been there a long time that you can't see through the clear water. You don't know until you done got doused all in it that it's a bad deal for you. It's a nuclear situation in there. I'm just saying, you just stay away. I'll be right back. I'm going to go think about it. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm going to let you think that. Let that simmer in your mind. Because you don't want to run into no termites or no water, no waste water. want to say this, and then I'm about to go, y'all. God wants to be your foundation, and everybody else that He adds to your life is extra. They is nuclear water. They is swamp water in there. Sewage water. You have to beware of the sewage water. How do you have so much energy and teach all the time? I would be happy with the fourth. Listen, it be the Holy Ghost for real, because I do. When I get off here, I be exhausted. Dumpster juice. And if you ever been dumpster diving, and I have, that is not a good sound. Smell, and you definitely don't want it on your leg. I'm not jumping down in there today, brother. It's your turn. If y'all know, y'all know. Back in the day, I don't know what they call it now. We used to call it dumpster diving. What do they call it now? Foraging. You know, Isabel. You need to get there before it rains, before the trash truck come and get all the goods out of there before. Honey. I wasn't jumping in. I'm opening the door, and whatever I can get this right here, If it ain't on the top, I'm not doing it. I don't care what they put in there an hour ago. If it ain't on the top, I'm not grabbing it. And yes, this is some brand new BCBG stuff or whatever it is. But no. And I like my uncles, baby, they'll get down in there. I used to be like, I don't care. Thank you, Pumpkin. No. They did not care. They'll get down in there and no. And I ain't gonna lie, they used to have all it because they knew the dates when people was throwing the makeup out or this or that. So if you get there at the right time, it's just sitting on the top. But baby, Sometimes, well, they used to, I think a lot, well, now companies make them cut it up and stuff. They didn't make them do that before. Y'all remember? Now the companies make them, now they break it or pour liquids on it. Right. Or cut it up where you can't use it. Back then, they used to just throw whole cases of whatever it was. And a lot of times the dumpsters was clean. It wasn't, especially in like Arizona, because it don't rain. So if it's not a trash dumpster, there's not going to be any food in there. It ain't nothing but boxes and products. Period. Them I do. But where it's all mixed in, ain't going to be able to do it. Nope. And my family, I don't care. I won't be there. Bring back. I'll look at the haul y'all get, but the rest of it, no, I ain't gonna be able to do that. You said they made us cut stuff up when you worked retail. I know they didn't used to do that either. They would throw it all out there. They would take the hangers off, take it out in big buckets or whatever boxes, and it'd just be sitting there all in a box. Shirts folded, jeans, brand new drawers in a pack, everything. You didn't have to worry about that. But now, yeah, they be on some pouring bleach on the stuff, chemicals, all kind of stuff. I ain't did it in years. It's probably been over 20 years since I did that. But when I was younger, wow, it was older, because I was probably like 15 when my uncle and them used to be doing it. I've done it. Someone was moving out twice. Good furniture. Yeah. Baby, listen. I done lived a whole bunch of lives, and I'm grateful for every single experience that I have ever had. Whether I was a part of it or I got to watch other people do it, I still learned something. But I do want to say this, and then I'm about to go. God wants to be your source. Say it with me. God wants to be my source. Say it with me. God, Yahweh, whatever name you know him by, he wants to be your source. The creator of all, the most high, whatever it is. He wants to be your source. Do you realize that when you get him as your source, every single thing else is added onto you? That means he can fix your problems. Right. Because see, people go after the people, and then when they don't do, then you go back to the source. But if you go to the source, He will send what you need. Does that make sense? And it's really hard to get people to get that. I'm trying to tell you. Because they feel like, how can something that you can't see produce something that you can? But then when you do, the people that wasn't going to give it to you anyway, or wasn't going to help you anyway, they be mad when it show up. And they know you didn't go do nothing for it. They know that you shouldn't have what you have. Or that's like people that be talking down and crazy to people because they don't got no money. Or they live in a certain way. Right? And then God turn around and bless that person with $10 million, more than what that person had. Or a better, you said the same as oxygen. We can't see it exactly, but it keep you alive. And if you don't have it, you will die. Exactly. You hear me? You said you just miss your baby. I understand. I do. But think about this, though. The only way you're going to be able to tell somebody they can make it through and be honest is if you have made it through. The only way you can tell somebody to trust God and He will come through is if you actually waited on Him. Other than that, you lying. You just saying what you heard. The reason that I can tell y'all and be like, nah, I know, is because I had to. I wish she would call me back. She might be asleep, y'all, because she been having long days. They went to like some Halloween stuff. We just talked about this morning, letting God be your source. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Who y'all see me around? Y'all been knowing me almost 3 years. Y'all done seen me around my kids, Auntie P, for 3 weeks. Y'all know the older white lady that came here a couple times. But other than my kids and Auntie P, who y'all seen me with? And my friend Jay, and that's because I had to go up there and see my baby. But other than, and he ain't been back around since. He came and helped me with my thing, moved my thing in here, and he came and we spent them 2 days up there with my, or, the 24 hours with my baby. I ain't seen him since then. I ain't seen him. Every single time that I've had nobody, He sent me somebody. But when I went running after the somebodies, I had nobodies. Nobody. So when I went to people, I had nothing. But when I went to God, He sent me everything. Y'all get that? I'm serious. When I was down to my lowest, He was up to something. Period. And I got the journal entries to prove it. I got the journal entries to prove it because I wrote it down. God, I don't know why you letting this happen. I don't know why you closed all the doors. And it wasn't even that I was doing nothing wrong, because you don't always have to be doing something wrong for God not to come right away. Sometimes He want to see if you're going to trust Him even when He don't come right away. Even when He don't change your situation immediately. Because how will you know that He can do it unless you stay in it? I would have never known that God could allow me, that would allow, okay, prime example. When I separated from my ex-husband, I told y'all, he was the money maker. I made a little bit of money, but I was a stay-at-home mom. Okay? So when he transferred the money out of the account, when he changed all the insurance without my knowledge, he thought that he left me for dead. That's what he thought. And she gonna have to beg me and be calling me about this and that. I didn't do any of it. I didn't. Because I believed God before you got here. I believed Him while you were here. And I believe Him when you leave. That's why I ask you to leave, knowing that you make all the money. As soon as he left my house, people started showing up to my house with money. Somebody wanted me to make them some trays. Somebody wanted their locks installed. Somebody needed this. And it wasn't no little money. 300 here, 400 there, 250 here, the whole nine. So whatever he thought I was feeling, I didn't feel it. God let my friend drive all the way from Missouri to Indiana to fix a freaking tire. And my husband at the time, because at the time we were still married, he had only been gone like 3 weeks, was literally coming into where we lived to pick up his friend to take him to the store. I had texted him and said, I need you to bring whatever so that I can get this tire fixed. Can you come take me to the tire store? He never responded. My friend called me and was like, what y'all doing? I'm like, man, such and such, my tire, blah, blah, blah. He like, what? He said, where that nigga at? I said, listen, I don't know. And my neighbor had told me, I keep seeing your husband in the apartments. I'm like, what? The nigga be in here? So he was here today in these apartments. I told him that my tire is bad, okay? Now, you can call me for anything else, whatever it is. But I tell you, I can't get to the store. I can't get the girls to work, nothing, because we're snowed in and I got a flat tire. Or whatever is going on with the tire. And you don't come. Oh, okay. I talked to my friend at probably 11 o'clock. Maybe 10 in the morning. Indiana is an hour ahead of Missouri. Do y'all know my friend was pulling up by like 3:30, 4 o'clock? He had his boys in the car, and he was like, let's go get this tire fixed. The same one that drove with me to go see about my baby a couple weeks ago. Pulled up in the snow, baby. He drove 5 hours to come help me change a tire. Took me and the kids and got us something to eat and whatever else and got right back on the road. It ain't always going to be the people that's right in your face that's going to help you. He said, you should have known I was coming. I had told my kids, I said, watch him try to drive up here. They said, Mom, he is not driving all the way up here to fix no tire. Did. And my husband, not ex at the time, my husband was coming in the place where we lived every single day to pick up his alcoholic friend and take him to the liquor store, but he wouldn't come change his wife's tire. And my homeboy, my brother, drove all the way, didn't even tell me he was coming. He was like, all right, well, I'm going to see, blah, blah, blah. I got some things I got to do. He was talking like he heard me, but what I'm going to do, because I'm in, Missouri. But God told me he going to pull up on you. And I told my kids, I said, I have a feeling he's going to pull up. And they was like, Mom, not to get no tire, blah, blah, blah. Yes, he did. And the nigga drive 90 miles an hour. So he was probably there in 4 hours. Before the tire place closed. God can send somebody from halfway across the country to bless you. But do you believe that he can? When I moved in here, my leg was messed up. And I needed to get to the store. I know they had no car. Because I gave my daughter my car when I moved here. So I moved here with no car, no nothing. It was snow outside. I had just torn my ACL. I ain't supposed to be on no ice or nothing. I can barely walk. I'm on crutches. God allowed my friend to be doing a haul from the East Coast to the West Coast. And he called me and was like, I'm in your city and I need a place to rest. I had just moved in here, y'all. I probably hadn't even been in here 2 weeks. He like, where you at? And I told him where I was. He pulled up, had some big old thing on the back of his trailer, then parked all out here. It's ice everywhere. Talking about stupid ice everywhere. Pulled up, and he came in. You know, he like, how you doing, blah, blah, blah. We chopped it up or whatever. He got on the couch and went to sleep because he had to get up and finish driving. I go in my, go in the bed, lay down, whatever. Wake up in the morning. He like, you need anything before I leave? I'm like, man, I need some water because I can't walk and carry it. I can't, whatever, carry it up the stairs. My friend pulled that big old trailer all the way over, went and got me some water, came back, and then he ended up getting stuck on the ice. He had just came from like North Carolina or something. He was driving from like Florida or North Carolina, called me in the middle of the night. And I hadn't seen him in probably like, probably 9 or 10 months. It had been a long time since I seen him. But God sent somebody that was traveling all the way from North Carolina to come and be here on the night that I ran out of water. I had one more bottle of water left. He got my water and left. Got my water and cut out. And I ain't seen him since. You hear me? That's one of my favorite movies, The Cave. Uh-oh, auntie. Yep, straight biohazard. We just talked about. Okay, I'm trying to tell y'all. So if you say it can only come from a place, then it will. But I have been blessed. I'm telling y'all, would not believe it. Oh, it's too many blessings to count. It's too many blessings to recount to y'all or even remember. I done seen God do some amazing things for me. Gave me jobs that I wasn't qualified for, positions, had me get paid before I ever even worked a day. It's too many things. Blessed my children, blessed us with, man, listen. I didn't see God anything that I needed. I've watched God take care of it. And sometimes I wasn't listening. Sometimes I was. Sometimes it wasn't that he was mad at me at all. It was just he was trying to grow my faith. And growing your faith don't feel like people say it do. They think, oh, it means big pretty house and all of this. Sometimes growing your faith is your baby gets sick. Your spouse gets sick. Both of y'all lose y'all job at the same time, and people trying to figure out how y'all making it, and y'all not doing nothing wrong. Your homeboy then came over and tried to offer you a bag, you didn't take it. Your homegirl tried to get you to go back to the club, you didn't take it. Somebody tried to come and tell you how to hit a lick, you did not take it. But they don't know that God will send help to your door or wherever you are. Hotel, car, living with somebody else, it don't matter. God can still bless you. Your situation does not determine if he's good or not. Do you understand that? Your situation don't determine if he's good or not. But your faith can move him to do things that he. You said you get evicted because the job you was offered just didn't start with your 14-month-old. Oh, I know how it goes. But he kept us 2 months later. I'm trying to tell you. That's why people like, I wouldn't want to go through that. You wouldn't want to get to know God for real? Okay, that's all you have to say. Because you're not making me feel nothing when I'm sitting here telling you how God has come through and blessed me a gazillion times. You're not making me feel bad. I've had people tell me, I told y'all, my friend, she told y'all, I told her I don't want to go through that. If that's what I got to go through, I don't. And it used to hurt my feelings because you think I want to be going through this? I didn't have people tell me, I don't want to live your life. To my face. I would not want to have to live like God make you live. Yep. And that's why you don't be seeing the blessings and the miracles I be seeing either. You can't, I don't know what you didn't want to get to know him for real or what? That don't got nothing to do with me. Nothing. You can't take away from my relationship with him though. Can't nobody change my mind about him. Even if he took every single thing I have right now away, I'm still going to believe. It's not meaning that I'm not going to be upset and that I might not question why, but I know he going to take care of it. It don't matter how long, he gonna fix it. And if I have to go through anything ugly, he gonna make it better. Period. Period. It don't matter how horrible it is. He is gonna make it better. But sometimes God come to make it better and we don't allow him because we like to hold on to the pain. We like to hold on to the hurt. We like to hold on to what they did or whatever else it is. I would have never seen the things that I've seen in the last 3 years if I held on to what my ex-husband, what I felt like he did to me. If I stayed bitter and was like, oh no, I'm about to be, I would have never even been able to receive this. It was ugly. Was it painful? Hell yeah, I almost died. I was so stressed out. Me and my kids' relationships became strained and everything. But God turned around and all the sad tears that I had to cry in that 1,880 days, God has, we working on 3 years. I done cried a lot of happy tears here. A lot of tears where God, y'all have watched God blow my mind. And it didn't just start here. He's done this before. This is just a continuation of our relationship. And now the world get to see what I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for a long time. I don't have to beg you because God got what I need. I don't gotta hit no lick. I don't gotta do nothing wrong. He gonna make sure I'm all right if I try to do the right things. No, thank you. He gonna make sure I'm okay. He made sure I was okay when I was in a shelter. He made sure I was okay when I was in my nice big pretty houses. If I was in an apartment, if I was in my car, if it was I was in a townhouse, if I was living with somebody else. He always made it okay. He said be content in whatever you situation. He ain't saying get used to living like this for the rest of your life. But he's saying right now, wherever I got you, will you trust me even though you're uncomfortable? And it's a real thing. I'm uncomfortable right now. Y'all might not know it, but I am. It's a lot of things that's very uncomfortable in my life right now. It's a lot of things that's not sure in my life right now. It's a lot of things that I yearn for in my life right now, but that's not going to stop me from doing this. And God is not good because I don't got the things that I want or what I feel like I should have or whatever else it is. That don't take away from how good he is just because I don't have it yet. Period. You don't. So, thank you, Pumpkin. I'm not going to worry about it. You hear me? I'm grateful for my ugly times. You said I can testify to God's time and not mine. I'm trying to tell you. I don't want to go back to the other life because the other life is you putting yourself in situations thinking it's going to be, and now you got the sin on top, plus the disappointment and all of that. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. It's a lot of stuff I don't like about my life right now. What that mean? I ain't about to go out and get nothing from the devil because I don't like it. I don't have to understand. You said it. I don't have to understand, but I trust you. I'm trying to tell you. Because the devil didn't offer me all, especially since this. Oh, the devil, baby, he offered me a whole bunch of stuff. He offered me all of the trees, all kinds. Old trees, young trees, saplings, strong oaks, weeping willows, what you call them? Maples, palms, short palms and tall palms. Opportunities that to someone that wanted to be in a certain place, you hear me? It's because I'm trying to tell you, some of them I said, well, Dad, are you sure that's the devil? Because he looked like he's from heaven. Look how beautiful he is. He had to be made in another dimension. Are you sure he's not heavenly? Because he's heavenly to me. You hear me? God said, no, ain't. The devil comes as an angel of the light. And man, he is full of darkness. You better run. You better run. In real life. It's a real thing. This is the thing, y'all. Oh, I'm good. I was just thinking, a lot of y'all didn't see, like I said, some of y'all didn't understand why y'all was even buying this stuff. And I know for a fact that you questioned yourself when you was buying all of this survival stuff. I know y'all did. Because even when God used to be having me buy it, I'm like, people think I'm crazy. He said, keep buying it. Go find you what you call it, dehydrator. Now, I'm going to let you get these 2 KitchenAids on sale. I need you to learn how to grind your own meat. I need you to learn how to make bread from scratch. I need you to learn how to grow your own herbs and vegetables. I need you to learn. I had never gardened before. People was laughing at me because I was in a townhouse. I had a full garden in the back. On the sides of my patio, and you know how like they put, like you walk out the patio door and it's like the dirt and a U around. Maybe it was a full garden back there in a townhouse. Full garden, tomatoes, what you call them things? Not cantaloupes, but squash, peas, okra, everything was back there. And the people in my neighborhood was chuckling. You is crazy. Okay. But guess what? I understand seed time harvest now. I understand what it takes to grow vegetables. I understand how long it takes. I understand what nutrients are needed. If I had the time, I could do it. I know how to grind my own meat. I know how to make my own bread. I know how to make my own pasta. I know how to make my own ice cream. I know how to make my own butter. I know how to make pretty much anything I want to make. I can make it from scratch. I don't have to have a can or a jar. I know how to make it. My own mother told me, girl, you doing too much. I am not about to do all that. I said, Mama, what you gonna do when it ain't nothing in the store? The food in the store ain't no good. Girl, I worry about that when it comes. And now it's here 4 years later, 5 years later, 6 years later. That was 17 when I really went hard with that. So from 17 to 20, everybody was calling me crazy. All my friends was telling me I was doing too much. Girl, I would not be doing that. I don't got time to be doing all that. Mm-mm. Well, hey, 7 years later. Hey, sister, 7 years later. All of those things are valuable. Knowing how to process your own food, knowing how to dry your own food, knowing how to make your own soap or whatever else it is, all those things are valuable right now. But when no one else had time to learn it, I said, God, whatever it is that I'm going to need, when all of this stuff gets crazy, can you please show me now? And that's what he did. Even now, he's still showing me. Step by step by step. Okay, you need to learn how to do this. You need to learn how to do that. So, I can't go another way. I don't want to. Yeah. You can you can hear and not do. And it's a lot of people that have heard me yelling and screaming and fussing about you need to have these things. And guess what they did? They did absolutely nothing. They don't have anything to do with me. But the people that did listen to, are you being funny? Cause I be mean any other time. Not you. Is you coming in here talking crazy? Such a calming voice for others. What does that mean? Oh, I thought you meant I be mean to you when I don't be that nice and calm when I be talking to you. Okay. You see my Cruella split? I thought that's what you were saying. I'm gonna say, no, wait a minute, damn it. Now wait just one moment. You said after I lost my baby, I'm trying to grow. Forget me nots. Listen, pumpkin. God knows. I don't know if you was in our class where we talked about you said no. Just it's just sounded super. Oh, okay. I thought you was bad. I was about to say now I talk to you nice and soft sometimes too. Sometimes I am aggressive, but sometimes I'm not. Goodness gracious. I'm just saying, sister, listen. This is the thing. Okay, don't I want everybody to be okay? But I also tell you, you have to listen before and not after. Huh? Yes. Laughing, jumping in, talking crazy as well, but also me. Yes, I do. I'm gonna tell you the ugly because I want you to be okay. I'm gonna bust your head to the white meat because I want you to be okay. Because a person that doesn't love you, they want to keep you confused, they want to keep you uninformed, or they just want to keep you in the dark about what's really happening. So you have got to get around people that are gonna tell you the truth no matter what's going on. You hear me? Yes. But understand this too, right? God allows things to happen. Who, baby, was you here when I told you the story? All the hair on my body is standing up. You do, but it's needed even when I may not want to hear it at the moment, but it's applied. Thank you. Don't make me lick your face. You want me to lick your face? Because I will. I was just telling them the story about Florida and the 5 honey buns that showed up, didn't they? Can you just say yes if 5 honey buns showed up? You remember when the 5 honey buns? I said I need a certain amount of money. Did it show up? Did it? Did I come here doing like that? Did I? You said laughing my A off. Yes, I was lost. Did. Sure did. There she go. I try to tell y'all, it's not a game. He showed up. You said I was so, where you get this money from? Well, and I didn't have to do nothing ugly for it. I said, well, there it is, right there. There go the money that I was telling you I needed to see right there. Told you. Hey, where you get that from? The Lord. The Lord. She just went back to sleep. Y'all in here, listen. She went on back to sleep like every time. But is that new? Okay, look. Have people been walking up to me, giving me things, or I pray for something, and your B-Day weekend and all of that? We had a time and Mr. Gifts came out of nowhere. Did. But has that not been my life? Has it? Always. Always. And she know. Always. Always. I was just telling them faith is real, and it don't matter how ugly it get, you can't take the wrong way. You gotta take the right way. And even though the right way is longer, it's always gonna work out in the end. And has it always? It always has. No matter how ugly it be, no matter how good it don't feel, God is trying to show you something. See? God always leave me with a witness. She might say something today, and out of nowhere, a few days later, here Dad come. Oh! Tell him what it is. Tell him what it is. And she know. I used to be like, hey, are you listening to me? Are you listening? I need you to listen right now. There she goes. She trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's real. So real. I'll be right back. So real. I'll be trying to tell y'all. I can't go on nothing but what he taught me. And this is where I'm at. Sorry. I'm happy Auntie said what she said today too, because people might stress for a minute today, and Dad say, don't worry, I got you on this 10 times. And he do. That's why I don't care what people say. I do not be worried about it, because God is in control and you ain't nobody. And if he gonna do it, he might not use you to do it. He might not use me to do it. Sometimes God don't want people in his, well, all the time he don't want people in his way. And a lot of times we go to people, so we never give God the opportunity to help us. So we can't say God did it or God used this person. You see what I'm saying? It's more of a miracle when I told y'all it was a young lady that I knew right when I was moving out of my thing. I had my house and I had moved down here, and it was all kind of stuff going on, and I needed like $900. At 12 o'clock in the afternoon, I laid down and I was like, God, I don't know. I'm not about to cry about it. I'm not about to stress about it. You've already worked it out. And I needed the money before 5 o'clock. I needed the money before 5 o'clock. And I wasn't about to call nobody and ask. I said, God, I'm putting it in your hands. Y'all, I kid you. I'm trying to find. Hold on 1 second. I'm about to show y'all. Hold on 1 second. Is it not gonna come up? I don't know about y'all. Is they playing with y'all? Is they playing with y'all? Cash App. Anybody Cash App stuff get swiped? I'm seriously unserious. You don't know when I'm serious. I'm serious in a good way. I should say you definitely are. Did anybody else? Not the money disappearing, the transactions. The transactions, like your old transactions. You know how you should be able to go all the way through on my personal, well, what was my personal? Like a lot of your, so it's happening to y'all too. They didn't swipe a lot of your transactions. Keep a Cash App, keep trying to take something out. I don't know about that. Your card is locked. Yeah, not the money. Cash App. They like when they did that, whatever they did a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month or so ago, when everybody was talking about Cash App closed their accounts or locked them out or whatever. A lot of them transactions went away. Your back purchase, like, yeah, all of your back payments and stuff, a lot of them is gone. Not with everybody, but I know that there's people that I had transactions with. They're nowhere in there. Nowhere. Because I went looking for some stuff recently and I was like, what the heck? So I was looking for her thing, but I guess it's not in here. Hers might have been one of the old ones. But that day when I woke up, that same day that I prayed, I said, God, I'm not going to worry about it. You know what I need. I'm not about to stress. You know exactly what I need. When I woke up, it was like $895 in my Cash App. And I thought I was tripping. 3 hours later, at 3 o'clock, when I got up from my nap, because that's when I used to take my nap between 11 and 12 or 11 and 1, I laid down at 12. I did not tell nobody my situation. Didn't nobody know what was going on. I talked to God about it. I woke up 3 hours later and went to check my phone, and it was a Cash App in there, and it was $895. And I called the person, and I said, I think you missed a decimal or something. And she said, nope, I just got my 2020 pay. You know how they were supposed to be like back paying people for certain things or something like that during 2020? She ended up getting $9,000 or almost $9,000, and she sent her tithes to me, which was like 800 and some change, $895. Well, it was like $40 or $60 over what I needed. No, I think I needed $799 or like 801 or something like that, and she sent me $895. Y'all don't think that's crazy? She had just asked me to pray that God would go ahead and bless her with a large chunk of change. She didn't know where it was going to come from, but she needed it. I prayed and I was like, God, bless her, blah, 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 blah. Cash App took away the history. Yes, they did. They did do that. They did do that. I know they did it with me. I thought I was tripping for a minute. I couldn't see no transactions in one. Blessings will continue to fall because of your faith in who you are, sis. I tell you all the time, I love you. I love you, sister. Cash App took away the history of sent and received. They did. They did. They did. And I thought I was tripping. I did. I thought I was tripping, but I've been checking for like 3 weeks. I'm like, where is these transactions at? Yeah, they're not in there. They're not. They are not in there, which I don't understand why they would do that. But that's why I print out my thing every month. You hear me? I print them out and been printing them out. So even though they're not in my phone and that good old case we got, they in there. I can tell you every transaction. Yeah, print them out. I would. Yeah. I love you more. You have a good night. Me and my good eye finna find a movie. I'm about to go find one too, girl. Don't even worry about it. Me too. And about to go eat this chicken. I wasn't even supposed to be on here this long. I was supposed to be on here for about an hour. It's 11:45. My only me time, baby. I already know. Thank you, Pumpkin. Because, yeah, so check your stuff. But that's why I always print that stuff out. I always print them transactions out. I print them out because I need proof that it happened. And guess what? That's even scary because if they can go back and just delete those transactions like that, think about our money. That's the same thing as turning off the money. You don't think so? If they can go back 2-3 years or whatever it is and swipe that, I don't know. I don't know, Timmy. I honestly don't know, Pumpkin. I'm about to have to find me something. It was Ninth Gate was good though. I told you. I told y'all. I don't know. Just get around in there and look, honey. I have no idea. Yeah. So I love y'all. I'm about to go eat some of my chicken. I'm going to watch Day After Tomorrow. Good. Okay. Y'all have a good night too. I'm about to go get in this bed. Well, first I'm gonna put my chicken up. I was trying to wait for it to cool, and then I'm gonna get in the bed. Yep. I don't know, Tammy. I can't think right now, honey. Good night, everybody. Uh-oh. The movie list is in the classes, babe. They're inspired. When I ask y'all to go watch something, they inspired by the classes. Just go back through the last couple of classes, fast forward, you'll see it. They got some in there. I love y'all.